All right, we're back. We're doing a new tier list. This time we are doing a singles tier list. I know in the past we've done DP, strictly DP. The reason we decided to do a singles tier list this time is because with the current changes that they did to DP this season, we've noticed that a majority of the player base in DP, even like the hardcore tryhards of that game mode like us, are now playing more singles. So we're like, okay, let's go ahead. We played a lot of singles and we played a lot of different characters, and I feel like we have a good understanding of what's good and what's bad. Um, I do want to preface before we start that we are ranking characters based on two metrics. One, their strength. So like how good they are based on just what they have in their kit, their strings, and also ranking if they have one of two things. If they when they transform, they gain health, or if they gain ki. Some characters gain both, and we feel like that does bump up characters really high up in the list, as you'll see once we start talking about Z and Z plus. But yeah, like I said, we're joined by Al or Alwuhu.
Hi. So yeah, to add on to what Shromer is saying, we're going to be ranking characters from Z plus Z, S, A, B, and F. You could see that this whole list, the order matters. So it goes from a top to bottom format, top being the best, bottom being the worst. So we're going to be talking in depth about Z plus and Z tier. From S tier and below, we're probably going to say one or two things that we like about the character and then move on. We don't want this list being like 6 hours long like our previous one, so we're just going to talk very in-depth on Z plus and Z. But if you do look at the character order, we put a lot of thought in the order of the character. So it goes from best to worst. So we may not talk very in-depth on each character, but you will see their ranking. It's our opinion at the end of the day. So just take what we say with a grain of salt. At the end of the day, skill of the player is what matters most, but there is no denying that some characters are just stronger than others.
That's true.
So
We
yeah,
can get
I
started
think
now.
we should get this started with the tier list.
So
First character, UI Goku.
the strongest character in the entire game, in my opinion. It's in singles and honestly, maybe in contention for like in the game in general. Why? It's because of two things. I feel two things about UI make him ridiculously strong, specifically in singles, and I guess in DP as well. One, the fact that he has, in my opinion, the strongest like base like skill in the game, being auto dodge. Not even a skill; it's just a passive thing he has. So how does auto dodge work? Anytime UI is standing still and you're neutral with him, and if you just throw out just regular punches, he'll just dodge out of the way. It won't hit them. The only way that you can break through it is if you do either a rush chain, so flying kicks, gut punch, rolling hammer, whatever, or if you do a smash attack. That is the only way that you can break through auto dodge. And like I said, he has that for free. Well, technically it takes key, but the key loss that that he loses whenever you do trigger his auto dodge is so negligible that it may as well not be there. Two, he transforms. So like I said earlier, characters now in this new meta, they gain some of them when they transform, they gain a full bar of ki and like upwards of a bar of health. So like they changed the way singles works in this season to where every character starts off with the same amount of health, being 3 bars. But what they didn't take into consideration, I don't know if it's just an oversight or maybe they just wanted to keep some characters, well above the strength level of others, being, with a transformation. I don't know. It's such a strong mechanic that I feel like shouldn't be in the game if you are trying to balance it with health. But like I said, UI has both of those. On top of it, he's hard to super counter. He's got, in my opinion, perfect strings once you go to MUI. And yeah, he's just broken. Plus wild sense.
Plus auto dodge into perception.
That too. That too.
I think that's probably the most annoying thing regarding auto dodge. So like Shomer said, the only way to break through auto dodge is either a rush chain or a smash attack. If you attack into him normally and you activate his auto dodge, if your opponent presses perception while auto dodging, they will do a sonic sway. And they could do this even when you have their back. So auto dodge, you could see it as like perpetual super armor. Think of when you're fighting a legendary Z Broly with a low DP character. He always will have quote unquote this super armor. But if you have like a Z Broly from behind, you can hit him with a rush chain and he won't be able to do much. With UI Goku, If you hit him from behind and you activate auto dodge, he could perception and nullify your combo, and that's very annoying, and that's very, very strong. It basically makes it so that you have to play neutral differently, and any character that makes you play differently is very, very strong.
Yeah, it's just you can't traditionally. Oh yeah, and you can't traditionally reset this guy either. Because if you
Yeah,
are resetting him with a key blast from behind and you start punching him, auto are just gonna trigger, and they probably will just hold perception and get a combo on you. He's just ridiculously strong. And
so
honestly,
how I
like,
usually fight UI is I like when I do the key blast, like though I do a smash attack and they could vanish that, but I delay the hell out of my smash attack. And usually UI players, auto dodge players, they're just standing still the whole time. They want you to attack into their auto dodge and then perception.
yeah, it's just like you said, characters that force you to play different, just bump them up way high in the tier list because you gotta
Yeah.
play different. It's just a lot of times it's like it takes you out of habit when you have to play against them.
Yeah. All right,
And like
Whis.
same difference, really, same thing. The only thing that Whis doesn't have is the whole like transformation health gain thing, but he does have a heal. It costs 4 skill points, and you do have to work to get it. Like you have to put your opponent in a knockback chain or like a full charge gut punch, something like that, to be able to heal. It's not as strong as UI's heal because he gains like a full bar plus he gains full key. But Whis has crazy damage because he's 10 DP. I think the best defense in the game, and
Yep.
on top of that, his auto dodge doesn't cost any key, which is not really much of a plus because, like I said, auto dodge doesn't really consume much key. But
He starts
just
with 3
Whis,
key bars. That's very good. 2
that's
flying
true.
kicks, extremely strong. Step in Ki, very underrated, very strong. Whis is just very, very strong. He would be the best character in the game if transformation was not like broken.
Yeah, it's like because, like I said, I think the only thing that UI has over him right now is
Is the full
the
key gauge, better
in Wild
supers.
Sense.
Yeah, and wild sense.
I mean, yeah, just with Whis, nothing has changed throughout like seasons. It's
Very
just
strong.
Whis.
Very
It's just
strong.
Whis.
Yep.
Uh
Gogeta Blue, my least
ooh,
favorite character. I hate fighting him.
rant. Go ahead.
Okay, so Gogeta Blue, again, a character that makes you play different. As you guys may know, he has a 1 skill point skill where he is able to use a barrier and knock you away. And it only works from the front, but it's already difficult to get someone's back. So if you land a combo from the front, that's nice. But Gogeta Blue could just nullify your combo. So the way to dodge it is you gotta punch vanish. And if you punch vanish, you could risk just losing your combo opportunity. So if he just chooses not to use his barrier and then you punch vanish, it could punish you. But then if you choose to commit to the combo, they could use their barrier and nullify your combo. So it's again a character that makes you change your playstyle is very, very strong. And Gogeta Blue, he just has like mind games baked into the character. It's very frustrating fight. Like I would prefer if the Gogeta Blue I'm fighting would spam barrier because that makes it readable, makes it predictable. But if they don't spam barrier and they like pick and choose to do it like maybe like 40% of times, 50% of times, it's so annoying because I'll just end up punch vanishing, dodging nothing. And he does a lot of damage. He is one of the characters I personally find difficult to super counter. I believe characters that either one, their rush attacks change tempos, or two, they just attack quick with minimal hits. And similarly to Whis, he attacks pretty quickly with minimal hits being 5 hits. And personally, I struggle to super counter that. It's I Gogeta Blue is just so strong. He does so much damage. He melts people's health, and he's very tanky. And just if you're able to even get like 1 or 2 barriers off, think of whatever health you've saved from from the barrier is technically like a regen. You know, if you use a barrier immediately, take away the fact that I've won neutral, you basically saved yourself 8 to 10k health. You land that a few times, that's a tanky character.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point because just one friend combo on you, like even one just basic string. So like step in punch and like the whole 5 punches. That's like 5k twice. That's the entire bar of key that you would health that you would gain from a transformation. That's a very good point.
And you're saving that only for 1 skill point. That's why he just feels like unkillable sometimes. Because every barrier could feel like he's regenning every time. He's just saved. He's saving health. He's saving health. You know,
Yeah, he's got really good strings, step and rolling
very good
hammer,
strings.
the machine gun key blast, which if used properly can do a lot of damage. I feel like
So
instant
much damage.
transmission is a bit underrated, and he has it. He's just again very good character, very very very
Very,
strong
very good
character.
character. Yeah, I
I
hate him.
think if the whole health system if the whole regen system wouldn't like be a thing when you transform, it's possible that that he's better than UI just because of the
Yeah,
barrier. It's like
yeah.
very close.
Sometimes I prefer fighting UI over Gogeta Blue because I know how to work around auto dodge. I could sometimes take advantage of that with Gogeta Blue if they like I just play mind games against myself.
Yeah.
Half the time I just start punch vanishing into nothing and they punish me and that's so frustrating.
You ever play against like a low rank playing Gogeta Blue and you start punch vanishing, but they just never end up using the
They
barrier because they
just
just don't know?
never use the
Yeah.
barrier. And then they just end up punishing me because I just dropped the combo for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, Gogeta, he's broken. Superhero Gohan. So I guess we can talk about the next two spots because we put him back to back. So, like I said, we mentioned the whole healing and after transformation thing. So with Gohan, when you play as Ultimate, for 3 skill points you can go into Beast. Once you go into Beast, you get for one a 9 DP character. Beast is very strong because he does a lot of damage. He's a wild sense, and again the full bar key and the health, all that. Ultimate Gohan, just as a standalone character, is very good. He's got very good chains. He's got very good damage. If you don't want to transform, or if you just feel like you don't need to transform and you already have a lot of skill points, you have Wild Sense and a buff, but you really should just be using Wild Sense. So you can Wild Sense Jair for a little bit, and then later on in the game, when you feel like, okay, I need to heal or I need full bar key, just transform and gain that health. He is very strong. I do believe, I mean, personally, that if you are gonna play the Gohans, it's between Super Saiyan and Ultimate, like the most meta option for Gohan. Personally, I believe that Ultimate is better because you get a better character and you get to the better character quicker, which being Beast. I know Al really likes to start with Super Saiyan Gohan, and it can be very strong as well because you get an explosive wave in case you need it, and you also get an extra 5k healing by going into Ultimate. I mean, he's good. I mean, you have anything to say about?
I think me and Shromer in the end agreed that Ultimate is the better character to choose because just in case if you come across like let's say a character with perpetual super armor, you need a 7 DP character to be able to stagger them. And Ultimate Gohan is 8 DP. You don't need to work for well, I believe it's 2 skill points to get to Ultimate from Super Saiyan. And not being able to break through super armor as a 6 DP character could put you at a huge disadvantage, especially against characters like Broly, where all they need is one engagement to take away half your health, and 5k regen is not going to cut it. Another thing about Ultimate Gohan that's very strong is his Rush Super does cause a hard knockdown. If you're high up in the sky and you land that Rush Super, that's basically a free sparking mode if you have the skill points for that. Yeah, I think I like to see superhero Gohan as like a UI Goku without the auto dodge. He's very, very strong.
I think so too. I prefer Beast over UI. I think he's more fun to play either way.
Oh yeah, he's
And
way more fun to play.
yeah, I mean he's just a fun character. He's good. Next UI, actual MUI.
MUI.
We talked about UI sign. I mean MUI is it's just UI if you want to play a little nicer. Like that's really what it is. If you don't want to, if you feel like you don't want to cheese and heal with by
He's still
transforming.
cheesy,
Yeah, it's still cheesy. But if you want to play just a little bit less, I guess UI is that option. I mean, he has everything that we mentioned. He's still like probably one of the better characters in the game, if not the best. He does have that auto dodge. He has the wild sense perception. Everything. He's just UI. We already talked about him. He's crazy, annoyingly crazy. UI.
Jiren.
Baldman, you like Jiren?
I do like Jiren. I just like the fact that he has explosive wave. That's very strong. I do like when he transforms, he gets that full key. You could set it up if you have their back, which he has rolling hammer, so it's not hard to get their back. Get their back, low sweep, transform, If they sidestep, you super explosive wave. If they don't, you'll just take a super explosive wave with some scaling to it. He is very strong. Land that once, and you would wipe maybe 30 to 40% of their health. Not to mention, he does do a lot of damage. I do feel like he's quite easy to super counter in terms of just like if you randomly press it, you might get it because he attacks that quickly. But overall, I think he's a very strong character. The only thing I think that holds him back is I do feel like his punch reach is not the farthest. His regular punch reach, because there is difference between smash attack reach and regular punch reach. His regular punch reach is a little lacking. But other than that, very strong. I love explosive wave. I love super explosive wave. He has a rush super that's very strong. He has meditation, but that's difficult to pull off. Meditation is a regen if you didn't know. If you play on a map like maybe City, you can hide behind a building and use meditation and gain back 10k health, and that would be hilarious to pull off. But that's more of a meme thing to do, I guess. It's probably better to go for the 2 skill point transformation where you get more health, and I think you get like 9.8k off meditation and you get 10k off the transformation. Not much, but it's a lot cheaper and you get a full key gauge. But yeah, that's all I have to say about Jiren. Boo Tanks.
He's good. Boo Tanks. Boo Tanks. Boo Tanks.
Again, a character I like to play, so I'll talk about him. Boo Tanks. He is very, very strong. I really like Boo Tanks. Again, explosive wave, very strong. Regen, you get about 16k health off the regen, and it's not difficult to set up. You just need a good knockback. He starts with 3 key bars, makes him very strong again, easy to maintain that key advantage and that positive feedback loop off the knockbacks. And then because of that, you will get a regen off, thus making him a very tanky character. And again, if you need it, you have explosive wave. Does a lot of damage. I believe he's a very, very strong character. And if you want to seal the deal, if let's say, for example, you have 3 skill points, you have them in a combo, you use Gut Punch, and then you transform to Buhan, that's 1 skill point, you get a full key gauge, because if you transform with 3 skill points, you would have enough for after image. Even if you only have 1 skill point, you transform for the full key gauge, if they super counter you, you probably would win that Vanish War. Probably, unless your opponent is insane at super countering. And then we could talk about Buhan later, but he does have access to a transformation. Although he does not gain health off of it, he does gain a full key gauge, and that could push you to a win. Okay, next character, Shromer's favorite.
Late game Gut Punch.
You want to talk about Boo Tanks?
Oh no, just the full key guard. Like I feel like late game that could be very clutch.
Yeah.
But yeah, Beast.
I do it every now and again when I play Boo Tanks. It's 1
good.
skill point. It's only 1 skill point. It's strong.
Yeah. Beast Gohan. Literally my favorite character in the whole game. So,
is he your favorite character in the series?
Oh, probably. I really like Beast Gohan. He's really cool.
Probably. This guy's a liar. He told me he likes Goku.
No. But yeah, Beast Gohan. He's just a fun character, man. Like, he's got great strings. They take a little bit to get used to for most people because he punches so weird. I feel like the hardest thing that it took me to get used to with Gohan was consistently getting out his Ki. Because it's Ki on 3, but you have to press it a little bit faster than you usually would with some characters. But I mean, that's not bad. Like, he's also got the Ki follow-ups, the one where you full charge a Ki, and then you could just press square twice, and then you could do either go all the way through and do a lot of damage, or on the second one, if you stop on that one and just shoot them with Ki blasts from the back, that's a reset. A lot of characters have access to that. Beast Gohan has access to that. I feel like he punches really quick and his tempo's a little weird. So I do find that, personally, I struggle to super counter versus him, and people struggle to super counter versus him, which is good. He's got Wild Sense, which you could put people in jail. Wild Sense jail is extremely strong.
I'd like to interrupt a little here. I'd like to interject. When we say difficult to super counter, we mean difficult to time the super counter. Some people, they just randomly press super counter, and characters like, let's say, for example, UI, Jiren, Beast Gohan, they're easier to super counter in an RNG sense because they hit so often, but you don't want to depend on RNG. In the high level, you want to be able to time your super counters because 1, that's an improvable skill, and 2, it's more accurate. There's potential that you could do it 100% of times. If you're relying purely on RNG, yes, sometimes you'll get lucky, but other times you'll get unlucky and get absolutely destroyed. And this is what we talk about in terms of being difficult to super counter. It's difficult to time a super counter against these characters. You can continue, Shromer.
It's a topic that we're going to be talking about with a lot of characters because like the way how fast they punch, their tempo. It's honestly something that's very important at the high level for characters because if you can make it, if you can do anything that's going to make your opponent struggle to super counter, that's great. And if it's something that a character just has in their base kit, that's even better. But yeah, like I said, so he's got Wild Sense. It's great. He's got Instant Spark, which I feel lost a lot of stock recently because they made it so when you go into Instant Spark, you get a 4 times steep buff on armor. So like, if you spark, you go to your opponent and they punish you, you're gonna be taking a lot of damage. I feel like the only use for Instant Spark nowadays is say you're behind by a good amount, you use it and it's like a comeback mechanic. You just gotta make sure that you take advantage of it really hard. Either you land a super, land an ultimate, or just put them in jail through knockback chains or zebra stashes, whatever. That's the main use for him. Again, he's got good damage. He hits really quick, which I like. He's got really good strings. Wild Sense Jail, regular Ki Blast. He's just the most fun character for me. I think he's great.
Yeah, he's a good character.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a TP super, so it punches a lot of stuff. He's very good. 13. He's an android. He's the android.
Yes, this is typically the character I use to grind if I care to grind. The reason being is because yes, he's very strong. He's an android with Wild Sense, meaning he has 2 ways to work around super counters. One being android, easy key advantage. So they super counter me. They have to more than likely super counter multiple times, and that's not the easiest for most players. And 2, Wild Sense will work around super counters because if you super counter me, I just let my Wild Sense proc. I will dodge the super counter. Yes, you could super counter the Wild Sense, but I could mix it up. What if I don't let my Wild Sense proc and just vanish? So there's a lot of mix-up opportunity in that. Not only that, but 13 starts with 3 key bars and 2 skill points. Now, 13, his stats in general are not the best. He does like very little damage. He takes 5% extra damage. But because he starts with 3 key bars and 2 skill points, 1, he's at key advantage most times, off rip. And 2, he has a Wild Sense, off rip. So if I win the first engagement, you're probably going to be in a tough situation where you have to super counter very often. And unfortunately, this is an online game where the connections vary from player to player. And yeah, I think 13 is like a connection carried character, so to say. But other than that, he also has a transform. He could transform off rip if he wants to. That makes him very strong in DP, but also very, very strong in singles. Because 5k health regen is still 5k health regen. Technically a free regen, because like I said, he starts with 2 skill points. And then you play Blue 13, same concept as like the Jiren I spoke about earlier. You set them up, you could catch them with a super explosive wave immediately, and that is a lot of damage. So very versatile character. The way to counter androids is you run away from them, force them to drain their ki. 13 is one of those characters who you have to do extra steps to counter them, because if you drain all his ki, he's going to transform and get a full ki gauge, and you have to work all over again. And if they catch you, they're going to get a full ki gauge again, and that's very annoying, very strong, basically broken. I believe every character in Z Plus is broken to an extent.
100%. One thing that we haven't mentioned yet, and I do believe that we should move forward a lot of these characters because I feel like it's something that's so strong that not all characters have, is the low sweep, like flying kick follow-up where you knock them in the air. You know what I'm talking about?
So you do low sweep, up triangle, and triangle again?
Yep, that.
Okay,
because normally, when you would think, right, if you do that low sweep and then you do the flying kicks and then you're knocking them forward, most people would think, okay, I can vanish the follow-up, the heavy follow-up. It's unvanishable. If you don't super counter either the flying kicks or the regular hit, you're practically going to get a reset, right? And with 13, exactly, and with 13 he has Wild Sense, so that's an easy way to proc Wild Sense jail. And same thing goes with any character that has that and has Wild Sense. In the characters that we have talked about now. I think all of them except for Whis and Jiren have that follow up. And that just shows how good they are that they can be so high up
Oh,
without it.
Whis
But
doesn't have it.
no,
Oh, I thought he did.
I think
Butex doesn't have it either.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, I thought it was like.
No.
I know if the character specifically doesn't do flying kicks, like for example, Jiren does the punches, Whis does the staff hits, they won't have it
Right.
for some.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I feel that's something we should talk about moving forward with some characters, like Beerus.
I
Beerus
mean,
has it.
like I said earlier in the beginning of the video, that we took into consideration everything they have in their kit. So we may not mention it, but we do believe a lot of things in their kit is very strong, and that could include the order of their rush chains and which rush chain follow-ups they have. So Shromer mentioned earlier, like the Ki. If we rank the character high, more than likely they have those square follow-ups with the Ki, where you hit them 3 times. More than likely they have the flying kick follow-up, where you do a low sweep, up triangle, and triangle again. Those 2 follow-ups, I think, are the strongest rush chain follow-ups in the game.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Beerus.
Beerus? Yes.
So
You
last
talk about
season,
Beerus. You play Beerus a lot, huh?
I do. I mean, not that much like I used to, but I think Beerus is very strong.
Yeah.
So
Basically a Whis with no auto dodge.
literally, I feel like last season he was in contention to be the strongest in singles, right? Like at one point.
Yeah. Hard knock sleep. Hard knock sleep.
Hard knock sleep. Yeah.
Good
They took
times.
away hard knock, so he doesn't really have that. It's practically impossible to get the sleep off unless
Well, they
like,
didn't take away hard knock, and I mentioned this because
Oh,
the
this
next
is true.
character we talk about will have hard knock.
This
But
is
we'll
true.
talk about that when it comes.
Yep.
But yeah,
it's-
they took away the double rush chain hard knock from behind.
that helped Beers a lot. Not to say that he's bad without it. He just can't regen. He still has crazy damage. Joined best defense in the game with Whis. The only thing I don't like about Beerus, I know that some people do find use for it. I don't like it. Is step and flying kicks. I don't really like them because I do feel like every other step in is better. But I mean, he's just a good, not broken, like mechanically broken character. He's just very strong. High defense, high damage, good strengths.
If you have good foundations with the mechanics of the game, Beerus is a very quote unquote, I guess you could say, fair character. He's more of a stat monster type of character. And it's like it makes sense as a 10 DP character, you would be a stat monster. But in terms of gimmicks, his only gimmick is like I said earlier with like Jiren, you could hide behind a building and use sleep, and that would be very funny to pull off. But that would be stage specific. Sometimes you could probably hug like the wall on Hyperbolic Time Chamber. If they try to zebra stash at you, they will bump into the wall and get messed up. But again, that's a very, very specific gimmick to pull off, and not the most realistic thing. But to talk about what Shromer said earlier, flying kicks, I personally think step and flying kicks is very strong. You can't use it like a traditional step in. You can't use like step and flying kicks to like punish someone for vanishing your rush chain. But you could use step and flying kicks to have a safe overhead when you're doing your 5-string extension. So you step in, you do flying kicks. You won't get attack broken if they do that, and you get positive frames. Well, not positive frames, you get neutral frames. So it's safe for the most part to extend your combo with the step and flying kicks. Another thing is that you could literally just, for example, hit your opponent, stop hitting them, step and flying kicks, and that's a reset, and that catches so many people off guard. You could start conditioning them to guard high all the time, and Beerus has a rolling hammer on 2. You catch them with that. That's very, very strong. Last thing I want to mention is, well, a few things. He has a good rush super, and he has instant spark. And speaking of sparking, his ultimate, you could do the little big ball tech where you like stun them with like maybe a gut punch or a low sweep, dash down, and then swallow them up with the big ball.
Yeah, that could be game changing.
It's very strong. All right. Anything else you want to add about Beerus?
Not really. Like I think you mentioned everything. Like you said, he is a stat character. If you have foundations, he's just great. He's a good character. He's not bad. Or he is good. He is good. Now, 2 characters. Now we're going to be talking about cheese, bro. The next 3 characters is pure cheese. So Metal Cooler. He's an android. Androids are crazy. He's got Frieza Key Blast, They're very good for chip damage and to catch people doing things. Um, he's got okay strings, right? He's got a flying. I always forget. It's like flying kicks
Flying kicks
two,
on
right?
2.
Two, yeah,
Yeah.
flying kicks
So it's gut
two.
punch, flying kicks,
Yeah,
key rush wave, and rolling hammer. Yes, I
yes,
remember it all.
that's the one. The big downside to him is the fact that he has shotgun key blast, and a recurring theme you're going to see throughout the video is us hating on shotgun key blast because we think they are terrible. They did a
I
complete
don't think
one.
they're terrible, but I think key blast resets are so strong in the game that if you're lacking key blast resets, it could be potential. Not only key blast reset, but setting up your zebra stash after a knockback, throwing a charged key blast to set up a safer zebra stash. Those two things: key blast reset and zebra stash setups. If
Yeah,
you lack that, it's not the best.
it
Shotgun
could,
key blast could be good to like just they recover quicker, so they're more spammable. You can catch sidesteps more easily with them. But I would always, whatever you could do with shotgun key blast, you could kind of do the same with a regular key blast, and that's why we say shotgun key blast is not that good because you're just missing out on opportunities that you could have otherwise. And yeah,
yeah,
you
they
want to talk
really
about
lost.
shotguns?
They lost crazy stock. Like just a patch ago, it was a patch ago, right when they were in their peak.
2 patches, I think.
Two, yeah.
They used to do like 3 to 6K damage per
Yeah, so like characters
shotgun.
that had shotgun went up like a tier or two purely because of shotgun. Now it's literally the other way around. They go down because of shotgun more often than not. But okay, enough of the shotguns because like I could talk all day
Yeah.
about how much I hate shotguns.
But yeah,
But
basically what Shomer is trying to say that if they have a shotgun key blast, maybe they're not as good. It's a detriment to their overall kit in our opinion.
there's only a few characters that can do specific things with them. We'll get to them eventually.
Yeah.
But cooler. So the main gimmick with Metal Cooler is that he's an android with regen. And his regen is, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the same as Bootank's, which is like a bar and a half.
Yeah, 16K.
16k. Yeah, which is insane, right? And it only costs 4, and it's not hard to set up. It's very easy to just stall out your opponent, get the the 4 stocks, and then you can start playing. And then at any point where you put your opponent in a knockback, just heal. And you could do that maybe at most like twice a game, 3 if you really stall it out. But 1.6k healing on an android is just ridiculous.
16K.
1.6k is ridiculous.
You said 1.6 again. 16K.
Well, you know what I mean. 1.6k. Yeah. You know what I mean.
But yeah.
Yeah, 1600. 16k.
No, that's
1600. 16,000.
3 times in a
16,000.
row.
16,000. 16,000.
But yeah, Metal Cooler. He also has Key Rush Wave, which is the only way to set up a hard knock now. I believe it's the only way. If you guys know another way, let us know. But the way to set up a hard knock with Key Rush Wave is you got to do a Key Rush Wave, a full charged Key Rush Wave. Press triangle once. Do not do the rest of the follow-ups. The little knockdown on the follow-up will cause a hard knockdown. And you could set up a regen that way. He has a step-in Key Rush Wave as well. The caveat to that is it's pretty easy to super counter Key Rush Wave. And not only that, it's not that difficult to vanish the follow-up. So it's a slightly more fair version of hard knockdown, but a hard knockdown is hard knockdown. If you successfully land it, that's an insane positive feedback loop. In this case, you could set up a regen. Like Shromer said earlier, the reason why Metal Cooler is so strong is because he's an android with regen. The reason why android regen is such a strong combo is because, like we said, like we keep saying, you set up your regen off a knockback. Usually you get your knockback off a super counter and then you gotta do a vanish war. How do you win vanish wars? Through key advantage. Because he's an android, he will probably be in key advantage most times. So if you want to avoid the regen, you will probably have to spend 2 skill points on the revenge counter, which your opponent could potentially catch that with a perception. Or you have to be really good at super counters. And again, another character where connection could carry them, and it could be almost impossible to kill them if you don't have the timing down.
Yeah. And yeah, Android, regen, strong. Only detriment is
Very
shock and key
strong.
blast. Very
Potentially
strong.
broken.
Yep. And he gains 16,000 health.
16,000.
Yeah, there we go. There we
I
go.
hope people point it out. I hope people point it out. Comment farming. Okay,
Yeah.
regular cooler. Your favorite, second favorite character. Let's say that because you keep claiming Gohan is your favorite.
I know he's always been, I promise. I've been peddling cooler for a while now. I want to say I've been using cooler before he was cool.
It was one point where I said, "Oh, cooler can't be that strong." I used him the other day. I was like, "Holy shit, Shromer, we got put him in Z plus tier."
I told you he's strong.
I know. You want to explain why he's so strong? Go ahead.
So base cooler and the one right after, I guess we can talk about them both at the same time. Being, I mean, the full power cooler is
Same gimmick.
in Z tier, but they're both the same thing. But what makes base cooler that much better, and specifically singles, I mean, he's very strong in DP as well, but specifically in singles, is for one, he can transform, get a full bar of key, and heal. Whatever. That's part of it, but that's not the main thing about cooler. What's really strong about cooler is the fact that he has after image. Al and I both believe that currently in this meta, the strongest skill in the game is just base after image. But with Cooler, he's got Paralysis Key Blast. Paralysis Key Blast is in contention with being just as strong, if not stronger, than what pre-patch MUI Air Fist used to be. Why? So, it is very easy to just hit your opponent with a full charge gut punch, right? And once you do that with these paralysis characters, if you just shoot a paralysis key blast, they'll get stunned. And if they're stunned, and if you have enough key, which more often than not you will, just throw 2 more, and then at that point you've shot 9 paralysis key blasts at them because he shoots 3 at a time. And the damage on that is ridiculous. And it's very...
how much damage it is, but I think it goes up to like 6, even more than 6k damage each loop.
Yeah, it's insane.
And it's a reset. It's a reset.
It's a reset.
So you can attack them again.
Yep, and with Cooler, if your opponent, for whatever reason, gets out of it somehow, and they punch you, guess what? You have after image. Just do it again. You just do it again.
Yeah. Not only
crazy.
that, but because the one downside to the para key blast is that it does spend a lot of key. Let's say you don't have enough key to loop them again. You just decide to combo them normally. If you have after image up, it's gonna dodge a super counter. You dodge the super counter, combo them again, para key blast, loop them again, and it's so strong. Like if he's like a character where he will in singles, he will win in like 30 seconds because that's just how much damage the para key blast does. What you should do, Shromer, is just put a clip up of you playing Cooler and just showing how quickly you destroy people with Cooler. It's hilarious to an extent.
Yeah, it
Unfair,
deletes people.
but hilarious.
I know that today I was playing Cooler, like in DP. Like I was streaming, and there's one thing that I keep saying is if your opponent is playing a paralysis character, do not let them go into Spark. Do not let a paralysis character go into Spark. If they go into Spark and if they're in front of you, if they hit you with one paralysis, it's over. It's over. You've lost. They can shoot you they can just start spamming it at you, and it's very hard to get out of it. And if they just hit you once, they could also just throw the ultimate straight at you. It's ridiculous. I think Cooler is... He's definitely the strongest paralysis character in the game. They're all strong, but he's the one that can transform. Strong. He gains health. He's got after image. Full power Cooler. Flying kicks, yes. So base Cooler is flying kicks 1 and 3. And he's got gut punch in 2, which is the strongest thing for a paralysis character. But he has it. What's it called? Full power Cooler. So you could start as him. You could. But you really should be starting as base Cooler. But big Cooler. He's got flying kicks 1, which, again, very strong string to have. He's big. He's a big character with flying kicks, which just looks a little bit goofy. But he has it. I haven't played big Cooler in a while. I think it's Ki 2, Rolling Hammer 3, right?
No, Rolling Hammer 2.
Rolling Hammer 2, Ki 3. Yep.
And then
Gut Punch 4. And Step in Gut Punch. What this Cooler has over base Cooler is that he has the traditional, I don't even want to call it traditional, the cheesy ass infinite.
Sorry to cut you off again. People will probably counter, just vanish the Gut Punch. And that's a fair point. But you could set up the para ki blast without gut punch. You
Yep.
could set it up unvanishable setups. Yeah, Shromer will probably put a clip up of him doing unvanishable setups. It's very strong. So anybody who's gonna say, "Oh, just vanish the gut punch," yes, that is true. But what if you don't vanish it? And two, we could set up para ki blast loops without without the gut punch. So yeah, Shomer will demonstrate. But yeah, continue, Shomer.
All you need to do to set up a paralysis ki blast is just do a regular rush, just a regular combo. So 4 punches and then the heavy follow up, the heavy finish from the front, whether it's up, down, neutral, whatever. And as soon as you do that follow up, just step in just a little bit, not do the actual step in, just walk to your opponent slightly and then shoot a charge ki blast, and then they'll get stunned. And as soon as they're stunned, you can shoot them twice more. That's 9.
Do it again. And the combo resets off the
combo
the
resets.
blast. It's very
You do
crazy.
stupid damage. It's ridiculous. Big Cooler has mid skills. He's got a barrier, which is a 3 cost. It's punishable. It could be used like an explosive wave, kind of, in the right situations. He's got psychokinesis, which is useless. I don't think there's any use for psychokinesis.
I'm used to it. It's a gimmick. It's funny. It's a meme.
it's a paralysis key. It's a worse paralysis key blast that costs 2 skill points. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, flying kicks, good strings. He has the ability to do an infinite paralysis loop with a full charge gut punch. So it's full charge gut punch, paralysis, full charge gut punch, paralysis, and you just keep doing that over and over again.
Is that, like, let's say you're playing base cooler, let's say you land a para ki blast, transform, get that full key gauge. Are you able to do a rush super immediately after that? Because they're paralyzed?
If you paralyze them, you could do a rush super immediately. Yeah.
That's funny.
You can do any super. Well, what you could do.
Oh, you
right?
could do the death beam for the hard knock.
Yep. Like if you're on the top of this, of like the hyperbolic,
it could be a free spark, like you said.
Yep.
Don't let a para ki blast character go into spark.
I haven't thought of that.
Para ki blast.
I haven't thought of that.
Literally lead to a death beam into charge into spark.
I never thought of that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh my!
Them to go to the ceiling and hard knock them.
Yep, that's insane. I actually never thought of that.
That's another way to hard knock opponents. The death beam, the finger beam supers. The thing with Cooler is that he could get it off unvanishable. You throw a ki blast at them, paralyze them, you can't vanish a super. That's a free hard knock. That's so strong. Oh my god, maybe he should go into Z+, but
that's what I was
has made.
That's what I was thinking, bro.
That's so strong, yeah.
You know what? No, fuck it. Let's go.
Free spark, free hard knock. Oh my gosh. Well, you do have to set it up, but almost everyone gets hit by at least one para ki blast. You have to play so carefully around it.
Yeah.
Again,
strong.
These Z+ tier characters, they make you change your playstyle. But para ki blast, you cannot sidestep. If you sidestep, you risk getting caught by it. You have to play very carefully. I will say, I'm not going to get into how to counter every one of these characters, but one of the ways to counter para ki blast is that they have regular ki blast properties, right? They don't have a charged ki blast property. So if you could smash attack through regular ki blasts, meaning you could smash attack through para ki blasts. So if you see your opponent throwing a para ki blast, you could smash attack through it. You could step through it. So if they're doing that 3 ki blast loop, you could step in and hit a low sweep, and you'll armor through whatever ki if you see them charging another ki blast. So yeah. With that being said, you could also take advantage of that as the para ki blast character yourself, because if they deflect the para ki blast at you, you could just smash attack armor through your own para ki blast and open them up, especially when they're in deflection animation. And I've done that so many times when I was playing Cooler, because they're so scared of my para ki blast. They're sitting there fishing for the deflect, and I just armor through it. It's the funniest thing ever.
I feel
it's so strong.
I feel like what I've been trying to lab out with paralysis ki blasts is throwing them out. Say you're like mid-range, kind of like, decently far away from them. You throw the paralysis and then you Z-burst behind them. I want to know what you have to do to always catch it. Yeah, it's very strong.
Yeah, they seem to always catch me. I try to sidestep it. The best thing to do to avoid being set up with that is to dash up or down, because you'll be able to deflect it. Although
Right,
we
right.
are classic players, it's a little more inconvenient.
Hmm. But like again,
But
it's
I
one of
do
those things
feel
that's
like a
like a
lot of people
knowledge
set it
check.
up very well. Yeah,
Yeah, it's strong. I mean, we've glazed Cooler enough. Cooler's very strong. I love Cooler. He's cool as hell.
yeah.
Gogeta
Gogeta
4.
4.
You take
You
the lead
speak
on
of
this
him.
one. Oh, you want me to take?
No, no, no.
Okay.
I don't play him much.
All right.
Although I do
So
know the gimmicks, but you have more experience with him.
yes. So Gogeta 4 pre-patch, he was insanely busted because he did crazy damage. And again, shock or 2 patches ago, I guess he had crazy damage and in like the shotgun key blast. And the shotgun key blast used to do stupid damage. You could like delete people with just a couple of shotgun key blasts. Just shoot like 3, and you'll take away like a bar of health, if not more, with him. Just how much damage he does. So like I mentioned earlier, some characters there's like maybe 3, maybe 4, I think, that are able to follow up from a like if you knock your opponent away and you zebra dash or no, you high speed dragon burst to them and then you dash twice, you can shoot the shotgun in their face and start punching immediately. And you're plus on that. You could actually just they can't block it. Gogeta's one of those characters, and it's purely because of how fast that he punches. That he's got good damage. He's got flying kicks 1. He's got good strings. He's got flying kicks, gut punch, ki, rolling hammer. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive.
Yeah.
He's got wild sense, which wild sense jail, very strong. Insta spark, which like I said with Beast Gohan, it's a comeback mechanic. If you use it properly, you could win a game. But also, if you use it improperly, it can catch you and make you lose the game because of that armor debuff. I feel like it'll probably be a little surprising for most people, maybe if you don't know much about the game, to see somebody like Gogeta 4 not at the highest level or the highest tier. But it's just because of what I mentioned. Like, the shotgun key blasts do make you lose some stock. He can't do some things, like he can't reset the or he can't follow up with some zebra stashes by shooting the shotgun key blast because maybe your opponent is facing the other way. He does struggle to do that. What else? His flying kicks are Gogeta flying kicks,
I
which
will say the reason why he's not the highest is because he's just so, like we mentioned earlier about super counters. He's one of those characters that punch so fast. It's just like some characters RNG wise are just way easier to get lucky on. When I'm fighting a Gogeta 4, I could literally close my eyes and super counter him because he just punches that quickly. Like, there's diminishing returns on punching fast. If you punch slowly, it's easier to time the super counter. If you punch fast, it could be more difficult to time the super counter. But if you punch so fast that I could just press super counter whenever and land it, Gogeta 4 is one of those characters. He just punches so fast, it's easy to get lucky against him. Very easy. And it's to a point where it's not even luck. He just deserves to be super countered for attacking very quickly.
yeah. And the damage. Good. It's actually a good thing.
He has good damage.
Yeah. Another thing, why I feel like we don't have Gogeta that high up. I feel like this bothers me a lot. I know you really like this, or it bothers you that some characters don't have this. May I say, is that he has really bad reach. He's got really bad reach.
Yeah.
Really bad reach.
I am like a reach crutcher. Like, if you notice, a lot of the characters I like have insanely good reach because that's very, very strong. It's something that a lot of people don't mention. Reach is so important, in my opinion.
Yeah, and Gogeta
And
4 has really bad
characters
reach.
with bad reach. Yeah, this is why like you'll never like. I think my proficiency with Gogeta 4 is like 3 or something. Like, I've never touched him. I hate him.
Yeah.
Another thing that's good about Gogeta 4 is that a few characters have this property. Where, let's say, for example, I'm sure many of you experienced this. You knock someone away, you zebra stash at them. If you zebra stash and you catch them from the front, they will be able to guard your following combos. Gogeta 4 attacks so quickly that they cannot guard your following combos, meaning that you could zebra loop them regardless of which direction that they're facing. And this is true for his short dash attack. If you land a short dash attack with any other character, they will be able to guard your follow-up attacks. With Gogeta 4, you punch it so quickly, they cannot guard it. Also, with the high-speed Dragon Dash attack, same thing. Other characters, your opponent will be able to guard the follow-up attacks. With Gogeta 4, it's a true combo. The other characters that could do this are, one, of course, Gogeta 4, like we mentioned, Kid Buu, and Birder.
Yeah, it's
With Gogeta 4, it's strong because it's just another open-up tool.
Yeah.
With other characters, it's like a, You
It's a
hit
nice
them with
plus.
that, what then? You just get perception and guarded. With Gogeta
Yeah,
4, it's a nice plus, yeah.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I think those are the main things about Vegeta's. Like, he has the potential to be better. If they buff shotguns, I'm sure he'll go back up. But he's good. He's good. He's fun. Topo. That's you. You're
God
Topo.
Topo. I do like God Topo, mainly because he has very, very good stats. Extremely good stats. I believe he has the same defense as Beerus and Whis, so he's very, very tanky. He's kind of like a quote unquote weaker version of Beerus. Like, the reason why he's so strong is because of his stats. If you have good foundations in the game, he is a good character to pick. He does have a barrier that costs 3 skill points, although it is not safe in that your opponent could throw a super out at you. And I do believe they do have, if you barrier from behind when they have your back, they could still combo you. So I would recommend, if you're going to use the barrier, just use it to nullify a front combo. Might as well. Other than that, I do think he's a slow hitter, meaning he's not too difficult to time your super counters against, but he does have changing tempo, and that could throw off a lot of people. For me personally, it does throw me off every now and again. That's very strong. He does a lot of damage. He has flying kicks as a bulky character, and it looks funny. Yeah, he also has big ball tech, where you could just engulf them in your ultimate, and I don't think they could do anything about it. I don't know. Am I right on that, Shromer? Are you able to do anything about that when you engulf them in your big ball?
It's a little bit different to the traditional ones with Spirit Bomb and Beerus's the other one, because you have to set it up with low sleep and go down. With
All right.
his, all you have to do is just throw it out. And I
Oh,
think
really?
once they throw it out, I'm pretty sure you can get out of it, but it's like a two or triple vanish.
Oh, wow! It's a multi-vanish. Oh, that's
Yeah,
pretty
because
crazy.
it's kind of like Broly's, I think.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
like, if your opponent is just punching you, a lot of people punch you, and he's in Spark. I think he has super armor, right? In Spark.
In Spark, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So once he's in Spark with super armor, just throw it out. You'll hit them. Or if you gut punch them, just throw it out. You'll be able to. They'll have to vanish it a bunch. It's strong.
Yes,
It
it's very
scales if you
strong.
set it up, but it's still very strong.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage, and singles damage is everything. It's much more than
Yeah.
DP, I would say.
Yeah. Because in DP, you can just switch and nullify a lot of that, like, small micro damage. But in singles, even a singular ki blast could be game changing.
Yeah. Super
All right.
Boo.
Next character, Super Boo. Again, a character I like. Reason why he's not Z plus despite being a regen character is because stats, still Z tier character, meaning he's extremely strong. I do think regen in general is a broken skill. I think 16k is a little overkill in terms of regen. But yeah, the reason why he's so high up here is regen for one. He has good chains. What does bring him down a little bit is he doesn't do much damage. He does have normal defense, but he doesn't have a defensive tool. Boo-Tanks has explosive wave, and Boo-Tanks does a lot of damage. Super Boo, like I said, and damage. He has very good chains. I do like his chains. Gut Punch, Ki, Flying Kicks, Rolling Hammer. Very good chains. I love those set of chains. But like I said, just lacking in stats. I will say he's very good. He has 3 key bar start, extremely strong. Only thing that prevents him from being Z plus is the fact that he doesn't do much damage, and he could be quite squishy. If you do want to transform to Boo-Tanks, that is 2 skill points, and you end up in this predicament where you're like, okay, another 2 skill points, I could get a regen. But if I transform here, I have to work all over again for those 4 skill points. But you could get a full key gauge. So it could be some decision making. But yeah, I think overall Super Boo is strong, but not Z plus strong.
The only real benefit that you would get from starting with this Boo to go into Boo-Tanks is a full bar key, I guess.
Yeah. And it's
But
just
he's
like,
still
just
strong.
charge key, bro.
He's strong.
Just charge key.
Just charge key, bro. But yeah,
Okay.
that's Super Boo. Vegito,
Blue Vegito.
Another character that suffered the whole shotgun key blast dilemma, and also another buff or a debuff that he got, or nerf to his buff, is the. I've mentioned whenever you go into Spark, you get a 4 times debuff on your skills. On your defense. With some characters that have a full power, so a full bar key, they gain a 2 times debuff on their armor. Vegito Blue was the best character that had that buff pre-patch. He still is, but that skill is very risky now because, again, you do gain that debuff. Now, what I do think is cool about Vegito, and whenever I do play him, this is what I do, is I start with blue, I gain that full power, and then I go back to base. And then you still have a good character with an explosive wave, and now you have full bar key. And whenever you want, you can go into Super Saiyan, get your after
So
Mr.
the
Go
reason
back to blue,
why,
whatever.
so the reason why you should de-transform once you use full power charge is because you'll get rid of that debuff.
Yes, I should have mentioned that.
In case if people don't understand that, yeah, you could get rid of the debuff by de-transforming or even transforming.
So yeah, you go back to base, you have that explosive wave, and you still have a good character. What I like to do is, again, start with base, start with blue, do the damage that I have to do with him because he does a lot of damage, go to base, get that explosive wave, and if I feel like I'm in a position where I want to transform, I go into Super Saiyan, Super Vegito, and you have After Image Strike, which isn't as strong as it used to be, but it's still a useful mechanic to have on a character. His strings are a little bit weird. I've never been a fan of Vegito strings. I think Vegito Blue has, oh man, is it Blaster Wave 1 or the Key Rush Cannon 1 or 2?
It's Key Rush Wave 1, Rolling Hammer
Yep,
2,
yep.
Key Eye 3, and Gut Punch 4.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I feel like the Key Rush on 1 is just not great. His step in is Gut Punch, which is cool. I mean, he does good damage. His buff is very strong. A 10 DP with a buff. I mean, he'll do a lot of damage. But yeah, full power.
Feel like, yeah, his main gimmick is just full power charge, de-transform, and you'll have a full key gauge with a relatively strong character.
And like I said, next character would be Vegito, Super Vegito. I mean, you could start with this character, and the whole point. I mean, you could still do the same exact thing that I mentioned, where it's just transforming into the different Vegetos. I feel like that's the cool part of a Vegito is that you could play all of them in a game.
Yeah, and it's best to play with all of them in a game.
Yeah. With Super Vegito, I mean, like I said, after Image Strike, it did gain a massive nerf to where now if you get super countered and your after Image Strike is active, it's gone. Yeah, it gets deactivated. It's before you could just like pretty much 100 to 0 people with after Image Strike with Vegito. He was probably the strongest character in the game last season. And look, now he's only at Z because of it.
Close to it.
Yeah.
I will say I do think After Image Strike still has its strengths. I still think it could be a strong skill so long as you play it correctly. The way I would do it is I would like maybe engage with an opponent, do like punch vanishes, make them engage with me, play neutral with me, and then randomly pop After Image Strike. In that instance, there are two things people will start doing. They'll run away, which is maybe three things. They'll run away, which is what I recommend you do. Two, they'll hold perception, which is easy to just, if they don't have 2 skill points, you could smash attack through the perception, or you could just sidestep the perception. Or 3, they'll just start spamming Key Blast, which again, you could smash attack through. So I would like to use After Image Strike as a way to win neutral, because if they punch into your After Image Strike accidentally, or without realizing you have it active because you're playing neutral, you're in the middle of playing neutral with them, then that's a huge advantage, and that could lead to a free combo. But yeah, it lost a lot of stock because is it worth 3 skill points to do all of that? That's the question.
It's a maybe. It's like we mentioned After Image.
It's strong,
it's the
but
best skill in the game.
Broken. It's not broken anymore, not in my opinion.
No. We said that After Image is the best skill in the game, which we agree on. After Image Strike, in theory, it's the same thing, but it costs 3.
Way.
Yeah.
But it costs 3 and has a time limit. After Image,
this is true. The time
unlimited,
limit.
like literally, if you have it active, it's active. If you use After Image correctly, it could be unpunishable. The way to try and counter After Image, you gotta attack into your opponent, punch vanish away. But if your opponent is patient, they will just sit there and vanish your punch vanish. And what can they do there? What can you do there? After Image, if done correctly, could be unpunishable. You could get out for free, and yeah, it's very strong. But that's besides the point. Vegito, Super Vegito, lost a lot of stock from a few patches ago because he got nerfed. The After Image Strike.
Yeah, he's still good.
Okay.
He's still strong, but not as strong.
Next.
So Jiren,
Full power.
I mean, It's worse than the
He's
base form.
strong. Yeah, because he's lacking in the transformation. Also loses his regular Ki Blast, gains a shotgun Ki Blast. Not the best. He does have a step in Rolling Hammer. I like that. He has basically the same strings as base form. He has Explosive Wave, Instant Spark. Pretty good skill set. I do like Explosive Wave, although in singles, Explosive Wave. Well, the thing about Explosive Wave in singles is that yes, they could revenge counter, but then that means they would have to save their skill points to revenge counter the Explosive Wave. And that could be really annoying if your whole playstyle is surrounding using your skill points for maybe your own skills or other things. So Explosive Wave could be good to counter something like a regen character where they're trying to save their skill points. If they want to continue comboing you, they have to spend the 2 skill points. And if you're good at super countering, that won't matter. So I think Explosive Wave is very strong, which I'm sure most people agree with. And a very strong character such as Jiren having Explosive Wave is very, very, very strong.
He's also got a
Anything
super explosive wave. Super explosive wave.
Super Explosive Wave, yes.
Which
That's very strong as well.
If you guys ever notice that your opponent likes to put on Wild Suns before even engaging you, just use a super explosive wave. You'll force them to vanish it, which is hard. So free damage.
Oh, that is one way to counter After Image. So I guess you could say After Image is not uncounterable if you have a super explosive wave character. Just walk up to them and super explosive wave.
Yeah.
Which is funny. I love doing that.
Mm-hmm. There's Jiren. All right. Kefla.
Jiren, yes, Kefla. You
want
to talk about Kefla? Your favorite character?
Warless. So this character is annoying. She's got a no step X super that costs 3. You can't revenge counter it. So that means if she uses it, she catches you. She goes straight back into charging into 3 bars of ki, and she can use it whenever she wants again.
Basically free. If it lands, it's free.
Yep, it's literally free. What's
it's not
annoying
hard
about
to land either?
Nope, it's really easy. Like if your opponent likes to do a lot of smash attacks like we do, and you're fighting a Kefla, if they block it or move out of the way, just use the super. You'll hit them. She's got a regular Ki Blast, which stonks. She is a fusion, so she's got like fusion stats. I think so. Better defense, good damage.
I think she has normal defense.
Oh, does she? I thought she had like decent defense.
No, she has normal defense, and DP she just feels very tanky because she has extra health, extra 10k health.
Right. But her main
that's
gimmick...
what's holding her back from being Z+, in my opinion, is because she has okay stats, but because of the health nerfs in singles, she is not as annoying as she was pre-patch. But she is still very, very annoying.
Mm-hmm. She's one of those characters, as I mentioned earlier, that force you to play different. Mm-hmm. With her, you can't really just throw out flying kicks because you'll get punished. You can't really just throw out smash attacks because you'll get punished. You can't really
uncharged chains. You can't sidestep. You can't do uncharged chains. You can't even do full charge chains.
Yep, you can't do anything versus her like that you would do against most. Not anything, but you can't do most things versus her because you'll get punished by a super that does a considerable amount of damage. That's really her main gimmick. Other than that, take that away. I mean, she's a good character.
She's still a good character.
She's got Wild Suns. She's got regular Ki Blast. Okay chains. Gut punch, flying kicks.
Ultimate.
Super explosive wave ultimate. That's good. I mean, she's a good character. She's not like she's very cheesy. She's very cheesy because she has that no step back super. But even without that, she's a good character. She's a very good character.
Yeah.
And not really much to say after that with her.
Okay, Sword Trunks.
Sword Trunks.
That's you. That's all you.
Me. So, I know for most people, when they look at this list and they see Sword Trunks, they're like, why is Sword Trunks up there with the fusions? So, Sword Trunks, specifically, the Super Saiyan, which I like a lot. I mean, they could do it in all forms, but I like it a lot in the Super Saiyan. He's got what I like to call the grab tech. What is the grab tech? I may get a video on it. So, if you open up your opponent from the front, right? You do the regular combo and you finish it up with the heavy. And you step in and grab them, and they tech the grab. For some reason, Trunks teleports in front, and he gets plus frames. Why? It has to be a bug. There's literally no other reason why Trunks does that, because it looks buggy. It looks weird. He literally teleports in front of your opponent again, which means you can go straight back into flying kicks and just do it again. Grab them, they'll tech it, flying kicks. Eventually, they'll block high. Just do a low sweep, and then flying kicks again. Grab them again. If the grab actually goes through, it resets the combo. For some reason, some characters in this game, whenever a grab does actually go through, it completely resets the combo. So you'll grab them, it resets the combo, it sends them flying, Z burst dash behind them, do it all over again. He has Sword Slash, which is worse now because you can vanish it. But honestly, like I've played against it, I don't think it's that easy to vanish. I mean, you can, but like it still can catch you off guard, and it's very good chip damage, very very good chip damage. But the main thing about him is that grab. He punches really quick, and I feel like it's not that easy to super counter him. Like we mentioned, like the weird hitters. I feel like it's not that easy to super counter him.
His hits do change tempo.
Yeah,
it's a little weird.
He's got Step and Ki, which I like a lot. I know Al likes it a lot as well. If you want to talk a little bit about Step and Ki and why it's so strong,
I'll talk about it with Buhan.
Okay.
Has
Straight up
the best Step and Ki. Yeah.
This is true. So yeah, so he's got the Step and Ki, the one that you can follow up. Grab Tech. He's got Explosive Wave. Another thing, his Explosive Wave is very buggy. For some reason, I don't know exactly how it's triggered, but occasionally, whenever you do proc your Explosive Wave, he can sidestep out of the way really quick. It's just so many things about this character that is just broken in a good way.
Frame data is weird. His frame data is very positive. So some characters, I'm not sure the specific characters, but some characters, if you Explosive Wave, their frame data is so bad that you could catch them with a super. So it's like no different than a barrier. Some characters, their recovery frames on the Explosive Wave is so quick that you could vanish a revenge counter. Trunks, his is so quick that he could sidestep the revenge counter. It's very, very quick.
Yeah, he's just broken, like actually broken, like in a good way. I like him a lot. I've always liked him a lot, but even with this, he's even stronger. And I do believe he's a top tier character. Buhan. You love Buhan. You love Buhan.
Yes, Buhan. I think Buhan is like first, like we keep mentioning with the super counters, he is a fast hitting 5-hitter, so he has minimal hits and he hits pretty quickly. So it's a little more difficult to time the super counters on him. He has good strings, gut punch, flying kicks, gut punch, rolling hammer. Very, very strong. He has a Step and Ki, although he has no follow-ups on his Ki, which could be a little weird, and that would lead to the question, why is his Ki so strong? So there's this thing called combo momentum. I've been told in the code it's called smash attack gauge. So what that means is that as you increase this combo momentum mechanic, your rush chains and your smash attacks will charge more quickly. And with the Step and Ki, your Step and Ki will charge more quickly. He is the only character in the game where if you have their back and you do a full charge Step and Ki, it will keep their back. Every other character, if you have their back and you do a Step and Ki, they'll be able to turn around. So with Buhan, you could set up unvanishable resets with that Step and Ki. But again, you have to have combo momentum when doing that, which is not difficult. I believe after about 10 to 15 hits, you will have combo momentum and thus be able to do unvanishable resets with Buhan. Not to mention he is very strong. So because it's an unvanishable reset, the only way to get out of it is through a super counter. And guess what? Buhan has after image. So not only does he have unvanishable reset, the only way to get out of it is through a super counter. He could dodge that super counter. So you have to super counter him twice to be able to get out of his combos. And that's very, very, very strong. He starts with 3 key bars. A few things are holding him back is, of course, he is not that tanky. He has shotgun key blast, not the strongest. But overall, very, very strong character. Potentially even broken because of that unvanishable reset.
Yeah, I'm looking at the list now, and I'm thinking we bump him up a little bit, maybe over Super Boo.
I would agree. Why not?
Yeah, I think he's really strong. Yeah.
I think he is very, very, very strong. If you know how to do the reset, Shromer, you should show a few clips. I could probably show you after, and then you could clip it.
Yeah, because it's
All right.
really strong.
Very, very. It's broken. It's bro. It's an unvanishable reset. Think about that. You have to super counter to get out, and if you do super counter and he has after image up, you have to get another super counter. Good luck.
Yep,
That's
it's
how it
crazy.
works.
Yeah, I think
All
the
right,
only
next
downside to him would
character.
be the shotgun, right? The shotgun.
Yeah,
I mean,
the shotgun, and not that tanky. He's not the tankiest.
Yeah, but after image. But yeah, cool. Buhan.
Yeah.
Mid Goku. I love Mid Goku. Mid Goku's so fun. So Mid Goku, has what I say is like the perfect strings. So what are the perfect strings? Flying kicks 1, gut punch, rolling hammer, ki. I think that combination of rush chains are what make a character have what I said, the perfect rush chains. And on top of that, he's got Goku specific flying kicks, which as some of you may know, his flying kicks, he does like a front flip and hits you with those flying kicks.
Very fast.
They're very quick, and they do. I want to say they do more damage than regular flying kicks, right? Or is it
I'm
the same?
not sure. Never confirmed, but it does feel like it does a lot.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage. So with his, right, Goku has when the characters that have the Goku flying kicks, so only Goku's. Whenever you hit back-to-back flying kicks, it knocks your opponent away. But for some
It
reason,
doesn't have to be back to back, so long as you land 2 of them in a singular, continuous combo. So you could literally do flying kicks first string, do another string, and then do flying kicks in that other string, and then you'll do that.
That's true. That's true.
Specific knockaway.
Yeah, as long as it ends the combo with the flying kicks, it'll knock them away. And for some reason with Goku, whenever they're knocked away with the flying kicks, if you hold down square and you do a light shard smash attack, it catches them, and then you could just continue your combo. And if you know how to do resets, you could just reset off of it and then just do it again and do it again and do it again. He's also got Wild Sense, so potential Wild Sense jail with the Goku resets. He's got an Instant Spark. Again, comeback mechanic. It could be useful. His Rush Super is pretty good because it does good damage, and you could follow up with either knockback chains or a lightning strike attack, which is cool. What else about Mid Goku? I feel like he's just a very smooth
Wild Sense
character.
jail?
I did. Yeah, you could do Wild Sense jail.
With that
He's
being said,
very
I feel
smooth.
like the other Gokus are kind of the same thing. Z and then does Super have Wild Sense?
Does he? I know that he has the full power.
Oh no, he doesn't have the specific flying kicks. I think
No, his
Zien
are
has
specific.
the
Yeah,
specific
Zien
flying
has it.
kicks.
That
And
one
does he
just
have
has
Wild Sense.
He has Wild Sense. He just doesn't have the Instant Spark. He has like a buff.
Instant transmission. Oh,
I think it's
buff.
buff.
Oh, the full key gauge buff. Let's drag Zien next to Z mid.
No.
I think
the Super is the one that has the full power one. Zien has
Oh,
just
okay.
like a buff.
Oh, he has a Saiyan Spirit.
Yeah.
I would still put him before Zien. Like he's a little worse because he doesn't have Instant Spark. It's the same gimmick. So the reason why this flying kick gimmick is so strong is because there's no reason why you shouldn't spam it. It's one, difficult to super counter because it's so fast, and two, if you just keep spamming it, you'll just knock them away. And because it's Goku specific, you're able to do a smash attack and continue your combo and keep doing it. Like you'll do 2 flying kicks, knock them away, smash attack to continue the combo, flying kicks again. So basically, he is a high-low machine. You against the Goku with those flying kicks, you have to block high. Well, not have to, but like it should behoove you to block high. You should block high. If you're not blocking high, you're gonna get opened up by that. And because he could condition you very easily to block high every time, just an uncharged low sweep will open you up, and then he could do flying kicks again. Like, he's just a machine at 50-50s. Very, very strong with 50-50s. And it's just like most characters, if you do 2 flying kicks in a singular combo, you'll just knock them away, and then you can't continue the combo. Like we keep saying, because you can continue the combo and keep spamming overheads, that's basically what makes him so strong. He could keep spamming overheads without it ending the combo. And then the one time that you decide not to do an overhead and you go for a low sweep, you probably got them. And that is why he is a Z tier character. And that's why I'm discussing, maybe ZN should go up there, because he's an overhead machine again.
I think
Do
so
you
too.
agree with that,
honestly.
Shromer?
I honestly
Yeah.
honestly, I think I would prefer the buff over Insta Spark. Thoughts?
Maybe. I mean, like, there's no reason why you shouldn't just pop Wild Sense in case you get Super Counter.
That's
Like,
true.
yeah. Why use the buff? Just super, just Wild Sense.
Yeah.
And it's just I can't like I remember not thinking that Super Saiyan Goku was that strong. I played him, and if you just keep spamming the overhead and continue, I'm sure Shromer will put a clip on how to extend your combo. It's crazy how you could just condition your opponent will eventually start blocking high because they don't want to get hit by that. And like he's probably one of the only characters that could just force your opponent to want to block high every single time. It's so strong. He's just a high-low machine. He's a mix-up machine.
Yeah, mix-ups are great. I love mix-ups. And on top of that, I love the mix-ups. And on top of that, he's got Step and Ki, which, as we mentioned, is very strong. Very, very strong. You can do a reset off of them. And yeah, they're strong. Mid Goku, Z and Goku, they're practically the same character. They're very unique. And, you know, again, maybe a slight alteration to the tier list. I would play them over Kefla.
You could put them up if you want.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I'm happy with that.
Yeah. All right, base Gogeta.
I love base Gogeta. So base Gogeta. Same thing as Gogeta Blue, same exact strengths. He doesn't have the barrier, which is why he's down here. He has Shotgun Ki Blast, which again knocks him down. But what he has over base Gogeta that I really like on this character is that Step in Ki. Since he's a fusion, he does a lot of damage. Step in Ki, either you go all the way and do a lot of damage, or you do it twice, and then you have two options. One, follow up with Ki Blast and then reset the combo. Or if you have enough Ki, do a super explosive wave. It won't scale, it'll reset, and it'll do like 9k. And if you do a full, like if you're doing a full like combo with him, and you ended with the Ki, and you do that, you can do upwards of like 20k with one engagement. It's very strong. He's got Wild Sense. You could Wild Sense jail. Insta Spark. It's a combo mechanic. You could start with this character.
I will say, again, gonna interrupt. A big reason, like we mentioned earlier with Shotgun Ki Blast, the reason why we don't, well, I don't want to say we don't like it, but we don't prefer it, is because like we keep hyping up Wild Sense jail. Wild Sense jail is very strong. How you Wild Sense jail is you use it, dodge a super counter, and then you'll knock them upward because that's what Wild Sense does. You can't just regularly, well, you could, but it takes very tight timing. It's difficult. It's more difficult to Z-burst loop someone who is knocked upward. An easy way to set it up is throw a charged dash Ki Blast at them and then Z-burst dash. With Gogeta, who has a Shotgun Ki Blast, you can't really do that. What do you do after a Wild Sense? Yes, it's still very strong that you could dodge a super counter, but because he has Shotgun Ki Blast, it's still not the easiest to set up.
Yeah, I do feel like you could start with this character, and like I mentioned, he's got that Ki, which catches a lot of people. Most people aren't ready to like sidestep it. So if you condition, if early on, if they're not conditioned to that, you hit them like one or two. Maybe you even start up, get the full Ki. A lot of people like to charge the full Ki in singles right off the bat. Catch them with the Ki. Hit them with a super explosive wave. Get your 2 bars of stock. Go Gogeta Blue, and you got a 10 DP character that's broken in Gogeta Blue, and you've already done like upwards of 20k damage if you did it right. He's very strong. I think he's very good. I mean that's about it with him. He's great.
Yeah.
Vegito.
Base Vegito. He's just a strong character with explosive wave. What's his second skill? Buff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a strong character with explosive wave. He's very basic. He is dragged down a little bit by having Shotgun Ki Blast. He has potential to transform to slightly stronger characters, but he gains no benefit off transforming. Yeah, he's just a strong character with explosive wave. I don't think I have much else to say about him.
Yeah, I mean, the only time you would ever really use this character is if you start off with blue and then you de-transform to him, which,
yeah,
he's good. He could be used. I mean, I think he's fine where he is. I do want to move one more change. I think I prefer Gogeta over Kefla. I think that's the perfect spot for Kefla.
Yeah. Okay,
so,
Android 16.
You love 16.
Yes. I've been playing 16 since like November.
Yeah.
I think 16, he is very strong, does a lot of damage. He is quite tanky. I forget exactly how much damage reduction he gets. I believe he gets 8% damage reduction. I forget. Like I said, does a lot of damage. And the one thing that's holding back a lot of androids are their stats. Android 16 is the exception to that. He has very, very good stats despite being an android. And because he's an android, he has perpetual key gain. One caveat is that he does gain ki a little more slowly, but I don't think that matters. I think the regular ki gain that androids already have is overkill. Most times you'll still be at ki advantage, even though you're gaining ki more slowly than other androids. Another thing is, starts with 3 ki bars and 1 skill point. The reason why that is so strong is, of course, 3 key bars means you're at key advantage. The 1 skill point thing is what I believe is what makes Android 16 very, very strong. And because he has explosive wave, meaning his first explosive wave will cost 1 skill point technically, right? If you save that skill point. So because of that, most characters, they start with 0. If you want to revenge counter the explosive wave, it costs 2. If you're gathering skill points at the same time, Android 16 will have 2, the opponent will have 1, can't revenge counter it. So technically he gets 1 free explosive wave that most characters cannot revenge counter. And like I said earlier, any damage that is nullified is technically like a regen. It's damage nullified is health gained. So technically speaking, he has more than average health. Even though he has like 40k health, you could see it as like he has like 50k health, along with his extra defense. You can see it like he has 53, 54k health. Very, very tanky, very, very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you want to add, Shromer?
I'm not sure if you mentioned it. Sorry if I missed it. That he has good damage. He's an android, very good damage. Yeah, he's got good damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's good. Moving on to the next character because they do go hand in hand here. 13. Al and I had a bit of a debate here. We were trying to figure out who's better, 16 or Blue 13. If we take 13, like just him, his base form, and Blue base form, way better because you get that heal. Base 13 is great, whatever. But Blue 13 as a character, I mean, he's very strong. He's got a super explosive wave, which is good. He's got a barrier, which is considerably weaker than 16's explosive wave. Considerably weaker.
Yep, and it costs more.
And it costs more. And it can be punished, we talked about it, it's bad. He punches a little weird, which can throw people off, which is it's a good thing for him. What else does he have? He's an android, so is 16. I mean, the debate here is really what's the difference between them and why we kind of settled on 16 being better. We were like, okay, Super 13 is a super explosive wave, that's very strong, which it is, but for one, you have to set it up, or you don't have to, but most times, if let's say you do set it up, it'll scale, and after it hits, now you're stuck with an android with no key, which is a very bad position to be in. Yeah, I mean, that's really what made us decide on 16.
So we only decided that 16, well, not only, but the biggest reason is because of that explosive wave, and because, like I said, what makes his explosive wave so unique is because he starts with 1 skill point. Most characters cannot revenge counter his first explosive wave, and that saves him so much health.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think he's slightly better. I mean, they're both very strong. Both androids, both have red hair. They're good.
All right, Corrupted Zamasu.
He's good. He's very good.
Yeah. Very strong. He does a lot of damage.
Yeah, explosive wave, which
quite tanky.
Nullifies damage, health gained, like you said. He punches very weird. I personally struggle to super counter him a lot.
Me too.
He's got perfect chains. Flying kicks, gut punch, rolling hammer.
I don't know his chains. Yeah, I knew he had flying kicks 1.
Yeah, he's got perfect chains. He's got flying kicks, gut punch, rolling hammer, ki, and stepping rolling hammer. I mean, he's got perfect chains. He's got explosive wave. He's got a buff, but you're never using the buff. You're using explosive wave. I mean, he's just a very strong character. It's one of those fundamentals character, I feel. So yeah, explosive wave. He's an ATP, right?
9.
9.
What
Because
are you
I'm
thinking?
Beerus doesn't have explosive
Beerus.
wave. This guy has explosive wave. They're both fundamentals characters. Do you think that defense that Beerus has is enough to put him that much higher than Zamasu?
Hmm.
Because you see what the point I'm getting here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's either we bump Beerus down or we put Zamasu up.
Up to you. I think
I feel like maybe we bump
I
Zamasu
think we
up a
could.
little bit.
Yeah.
I think like maybe he's definitely better than Vegito, definitely better than Kefla.
Mm-hmm. Better than
Probably
the
like
Goku's.
yeah, better than him.
He's
Better than
around
him, better than
Jiren
him.
level.
I think
I would even put Jiren above Vegito's.
that's a good spot for him.
I would put him by Topo level.
You think he's better than Buhan?
Yeah. I would put Jiren there too.
I think he's better than Topo, to be honest.
As you guys
Yeah.
can see, this tier list is subject to some change. Our opinions could vary from day to day. But yeah. We
Yeah.
this is
It changes. But yeah, he's good. He's good. Perfect strings,
Yeah.
explosive wave.
I think
hardest to
the
counter.
thing here is that a lot of these characters are very close in strength. One thing that we could think of could really change our opinion on it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think that's a
So
perfect
a lot
spot
of
for him.
these Z plus Z tier characters are very, very close in strength.
I think we've mentioned everything with him. He doesn't. One thing he doesn't have. This is why Beers is better than him or slightly better. He doesn't have the low sweep flying kicks follow up. And there's one thing. It completely escaped my mind, but that's the main thing. He doesn't have it.
He doesn't?
He doesn't know.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, does he have a sway?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but whatever. He's good. He's strong. I think that's about it for him. Strong character. Big Broly. Big Z Broly. It's man. I struggle to use Broly a little bit.
I feel like he's purely you have to play him in a certain way.
Yeah.
And that is I feel like he is insane if you could catch people. Or I mean there's two ways you could play him. One, you could use him as like a punch character because he does so much damage and you could like reset spam with him. But the reason why that's difficult is because he punches so slow, it's difficult to win neutral. By the time you try to punch someone, they'd have sidestepped out the way. What could save him from that kind of slowness is that he does have explosive wave in the case if you lose neutral, which a lot of times you might lose neutral because of that. But if you do win neutral, you could potentially just wipe 50% of their health, especially since he has the triple ball reset. Which if you didn't know, if you like do a gut punch or a low sweep and you do a charge ki blast, that does a lot of damage. Or the other way to play him is you just charge ki, keep threatening spark, make your opponent go to you, and then throw out the 4 key bar super, which is very similar to what like Kefla does, but Kefla super is slightly stronger because it costs less and unrevenge counterable and all of that. But yeah, it's also unblockable, right?
Yes, it's unblockable. You have to vanish it. So if you're somebody who you know has bad connection, use Broly. Just sort it out. Another thing that Broly has is that untechable grab that resets. So off a gut punch, you grab him, resets combo, just do it again, over and over and over and over again. That's a big plus for him. Yeah, I mean Broly's a little bit difficult to use, I think, but if you can get good at using him, I mean he's good. He's not bad. He's good.
I mean, if you're going up against a lower under 7 DP character, very easy to play neutral with him.
Yeah,
because they can't hit you unless they do specific things.
I mean, yeah,
or they can, but they'll just punch into your super armor.
Yeah, he forces them to play different, which, like we said, Very strong for a
Yeah.
character.
Or if
Gamma.
you're going up against the high DP, it's difficult to play.
Oh
Sometimes.
yeah,
A
very
lot
easy
of
to open
times, in my
Broly up. I
opinion.
feel. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
All right, Gamma 1?
One, yes, Gamma 1.
1.
Perfect strings. Android. 2 cost Android barrier, which I feel is very strong. I feel like his barrier and the 17s. I feel like it's borderline an explosive wave. I feel like it comes out really quick and it's a little bit harder to punish them. Not impossible. You can still catch them with supers, but I'm talking about just following up with a combo.
Yeah, like going up and hitting them.
They come out quick. Obviously, you get to use them quicker, which means it's less likely that your opponent will have stock build up as well to be able to revenge counter you. Perfect strings. He got very, very, very spammable Ki blasts, both charged and regular. He does decent damage. His defense isn't great. It's like normal. I mean, he's good. He's a good android.
Great.
He's a great android. Yeah, he's
yeah.
a great android.
Yeah.
Not really much of a. The only gimmick that he would have, both him and Gamma 2, are the fact that, again, very spammable Ki blasts. That's about it.
Well, their gimmick is that they're an android, and in our opinion, androids and singles, if you're an android, you're automatically very strong. This whole game is centered around key advantage.
Yeah. He's not like Jiro, right? It's not like he gets that perpetual 2 bars.
No. Only 19 and Jiro have where they can't gain more than 2 key bars.
You're right. But they still gain key fast. They're still strong. They're androids.
Yeah,
androids
they're
are busted.
very strong.
It's almost always have key advantage with androids, and in a meta where key advantage is so strong, obviously naturally they'll be high up. That's just how it is. Super 17.
Super 17. Kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I feel like the next 4 characters, they're the same archetype.
A lot of them are strong. They're strong because of their two skill point barrier, and they're androids.
Yeah. He's got 7 flying kicks, which are different. I don't think they're bad. They're just different. I mean, yeah, he's good. He's a 6 DP. He's a 2-cost barrier. Pretty interesting strings. He's got Rolling Hammer 1, which is uncommon. Flying kicks 4. I mean, he's good. He's good. 2-cost barrier, like I said. Android, good. Gamma 2. I feel like he's not as good as Gamma 1 because he's got literally the complete inverse of the perfect strings, which makes him practically like Gogeta. He's got Gogeta strings, which aren't bad. They're still good. One of the things that he has that sets him up, like makes him a little bit worse than Gamma 1, is that he has shotgun when he's standing still, right? Is it when he's standing still or when he's moving?
I believe it's when I'm not sure actually. I know he has shotgun.
He's got a shotgun somewhere, which, as we mentioned, shotguns do make characters slightly worse. So I feel like that's the main reason why he's under him. I mean, he's not bad. He's still a great character because he's an android. But yeah, he's got everything that we mentioned with the others. Z17, he's an android with a 2-cost berry. Same thing. He is a 5-cost, so he does less damage than Super 17.
Yeah, and that's why we would put him a little lower. The one weird thing about DP, about the DP cost of a character, I should say, is that when you low sweep someone and you flying kick them, you might notice with lower DP characters, you won't restand them, meaning you won't be able to get them out of the sweep animation.
That's with a very good point.
With a character that's 6 DP and above, if you flying kick them, you will restand them and thus be able to continue your combo in an unvanishable sense. Which, if you guys didn't know, they changed how low sweeps work. If you don't restand them, they will be able to sidestep out the way. And of course, you could still bait out the sidestep, but that's just extra steps. With Super 17, since he is 6 DP with a step in flying kicks, you could do a low sweep, step in flying kicks, and that will be a good way to extend your combo off the low sweep. With Z17, he has flying kicks on too, but the flying kicks won't restand because he is a 5 DP. He could do like a step in gut punch because his step in is a gut punch, which I do like. But that's a vanishable setup for the low sweep. I do think because of the 6 DP from Super 17, that is one, he does more damage and he has that extra property. And that extra property goes hand in hand with him because he does have a step in flying kicks. And I think that's why we put him higher. I think Super 17 is slightly stronger than Z17 because of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that I completely forgot. That's a very good point to say with the flying kicks on the step and the when you restand them. It's that's why Sword Trunks
Yeah.
bringing him back up. That's why he's so much better than the other forms because when you mix up the grab tech and you do a flying kick after the low sweep, you restand them. You can do it again.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing with those high DP characters or higher than 6.
Same with the Gokus.
Yeah, same with them with the flying kicks. Yep, it's a very strong mechanic. Bojack.
All right, now we're getting to S tier. We spoke in as much depth as we possibly can with Z plus and Z. We're gonna speak in a little bit less depth with like maybe the higher S tiers, but once we'll get to a certain point where we're just speed running through every character, talking maybe one or two things we like about them.
Yeah, it's
So
going to be
started with Bojack.
Yeah, it'll just be a recurring theme. The further down we go, the less we talk about them because they're just more basic. Bojack. So he's just a paralysis key blast merchant. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Take that away from him, and he's very mediocre. To be honest, you take away paralysis
yeah.
key blast, and this is a very mediocre character. We already talked about how ridiculously strong paralysis key blasts are because you know what Cooler can do, what these characters can do. He doesn't have any flying kicks, so it's a little bit harder to open your people up with him with front combos. Mm-hmm. He's got. Is it a barrier?
A barrier, yes.
Yeah, so he's got a barrier.
Psycho barrier.
Mm-hmm. And a buff, which is okay. Mm-hmm. It's practically like Cooler. But again, no flying kicks.
His whole gimmick is literally just high damage with Parakeet Blast.
Yeah, literally. Other than that,
and he's still high up. S tier is still high. A lot of people might be like, "Oh, why is he so low?" He's not low. He's literally S tier. That's strong.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, he's cool because of paralysis. That's really it with him. He's a paralysis key blast merchant. Hit.
All right, hit.
You played hit
again
more than me.
After image merchant. He has good strings. Flying kicks on 1. I believe he has. Don't quote me on this. I believe his strings are flying kicks on 1, Ki, rolling hammer, and gut punch. And he has stepping gut punch. He does do decent damage. I do feel like he is quite easy to super counter, but doesn't matter. He has after image, but I do think he's a high damage character with after image. That makes him pretty good.
Yeah, he's got good
Superhero
damage.
Gohan. Only reason why we put Superhero Gohan pretty high is because he has transformation potential. This base Gohan is standalone since he's 4 DP, doesn't do that much damage. Probably wouldn't use his after image because you want to go for the transformation where he becomes stronger. And he's only really high up here because he has potential to turn into a Z plus tier character. If you don't play him for transformation, he's like a mid character overall, but he is only high up here because he has potential to transform. Yes, it might be like one of those things like, why would you do that? I don't know, but if you want to do that for fun, why not? He's still
because you're Alwoohoo. Because you're Alwoohoo.
Because you're a weirdo like me. I do that all the time.
Yeah.
I enjoy doing that. It's just for the challenge, but not much of a challenge because I could still get to Beast Gohan and wipe them.
Yeah. Slug. Again, another paralysis keyless merchant.
With explosive wave.
With explosive wave, he does have a high tension, which gives him key. He's just the main drawback with him is a 4 cost.
Cooler could do. If you go up, he's a 4 cost character, which means he doesn't do much damage. But he has that thing that we discussed. If you go high up in the sky, hit them with a paralysis key blast, finger beam, you could probably charge into spark.
Do you think that warrants putting him up a little bit? Not like that crazy, but maybe.
No, I think he's already pretty high up.
This is true. He's not better than Hit. He's not better than Hit.
Yeah.
18? 19, sorry. 19.
Yeah. He's just an android, starts with 4 key bars, so if you win that first engagement, you maintain that key advantage very easily. Other than that, False Courage is okay. His main gimmick is just he is android with pretty good stats, although he's 4 DP, still doesn't do that much damage. Yeah.
I do want to mention with 19 and once we get to Jiro, because they're practically the same archetype of character, a really easy way to open these characters up if you're facing them, is just start throwing ki blasts at their face. If most people try to deflect them or block it, they'll do that animation where they like suck on the ki blast and they just start like draining them. If they're doing that, just start punching them. It's like they've been opened up, which is it's really really bad. I think that's really really bad, and it sets them down considerably just because of that. But yeah, that's the main thing I just wanted to add. It's just a good way to counter these characters. 18. She's an android. She's got pretty cool strings. The main issue with 18 is the fact that she's got bad defense and not great damage.
The only thing that's kind of saving her is she's an android.
Yep, literally. If she wasn't an android, she'd be way down, to be honest. Way down.
I will say she is... I don't know if she's the only android with instant spark, is she?
I
believe so.
Yes.
And the reason why that is okay, yes, instant spark got nerfed, and you will take that extra that defense debuff. But it could be worth it because, like we mentioned earlier, if you're an android at 0 ki, that is not good. You could use instant spark to gain back that full ki. Oh yeah, Super 17 has instant spark.
Yep. I was about to say
he is better. He's still better.
Yep.
Yeah, so that doesn't bump 18 up, but I will say it's okay in the emergency that you need more ki. But be careful. She's already pretty squishy. Imagine 20% more damage coming your way. But it could be a life-saving situation for an android with 0 ki.
Yeah. Because once you're an android, you got low ki, it's a very bad situation to be in. But yeah, android is what's keeping her up. She's alright.
Okay.
Zamasu. This man heals.
His regen is not the best. And then again, I think I mentioned this with another character. I think it was like maybe Majin Buu. You're put in a predicament where do you want to save for that regen or do you want to transform? And it's even more of a predicament here because the regen is weaker. With Majin Buu, his regen is a lot stronger. I believe Zamasu's regen heals about 9.8k, if you want to be really exact. It's less than 10k, I think. He is a strong character. He transforms to a really good character. And he does gain full ki gauge and more health, 5,000 health. It's not as strong as other transformations. I will say the reason why we don't have him very high up is because he is quite squishy and he doesn't do much damage. He does have this one weird thing where I think, you have to have them from behind. And I think if you do like 4 hits and then you pause a little bit and you do another 4 hits, you could keep doing that over and over and over until they super counter you. Technically an infinite until they super counter you. And you could take off a lot of health from someone with that.
Yeah,
with that being said, I think you should bump him up. Do you think
I think
you should
so.
bump him up?
I think so. He's better. I think he's better than
Low Z tier?
I think he's better than 17 base.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
What was I gonna say? So the infinite from the back where you punch him a bunch, it's not Zamasu specific. Well, you do want to say that. It's not just him. There are a good amount of characters that can do it. I know his is not that hard to do. Some characters that we already talked about. No, I think the easiest would be Super Goku. But the characters that we've already talked about that can do that in from the back would be Gogeta. Gogeta 4 can do it. It's a little bit harder, but he punches really quick and you can do it. Beast Gohan can also do it, but I know his is a very tight window. But if you can master it, it's possible. Zamasu is just considerably easier than those two, but it's a nice plus to have. He's also got Sword Slash, which is cool.
His Sword Slash is not the strongest. I think it's quite inaccurate, but still Sword Slash.
So free chip damage if it lands, which is cool.
I think Sword Slash does a lot of damage too, so if you just land it, that's like, I think around 2k.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
That's a lot.
Yeah, which we mentioned, singles, anything helps.
Yeah, if you could land 2 Sword Slashes, that's almost half a health bar. And yeah, that's a lot. All right, Kale, Berserker Kale.
Can you believe I almost said Ryla?
That is
Um,
Rilo. It
that
looks
is
just like
literally Rilo. Literally Rilo. So Kale.
She fell from grace.
She
She
fell
used
from
to be
grace hard.
so busted.
Yeah. She's the only Broly with flying kicks. Big Broly character with flying kicks. I do feel.
Super Saiyan Broly has flying kicks.
Oh, I'm talking like legendary big form.
Oh, okay, yeah, the
Yeah.
big ones.
Yeah. She's the only big legendary Super Saiyan with flying kicks. That's probably a better way to say it. I do feel like her in neutral is very bad. She's kind of like
Yeah.
Z Broly, like we mentioned, where it's just very difficult to open people up because of how punch she slows. She punches like slightly faster than Z Broly, but not that much faster.
Shromer, you said how punch she slows.
Shut up.
How slow she punches.
How slow she punches. She punches slightly faster than Z Broly. But not that much faster. What else? What are her strengths? Is it Ki 1 or Gut Punch 1?
I wish I could tell you. I don't know.
I wish we had Rilo here. Damn it. So, I mean, doesn't matter. Her thing is like just trying to spam the no step back super, kind of like Kefla.
Not as strong because you could revenge counter it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Before
It used to be very strong because the paralysis.
Yep. It was instant and it didn't scale.
Yep.
Now
it does scale,
and you can
it's
sidestep.
a little more difficult to land. It's still not too difficult to land, but it's still, even if you do land it, what do? You're just gonna use the super and get like 6k damage. I mean, that could be worth it. Damage is damage, but 3 key bars and 2 skill points. You gotta think about the risk benefit to that.
I will say I think the scariest part about Kale is her ultimate. It does a lot of damage, and it's a super explosive wave.
A lot of damage, yeah.
Like, honestly, if you get hit by that, or like early mid game, you probably lost. But again, you have to let her go into Spark. Yeah, which actually, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to get into Spark because she does super armor on the Key Blast.
She's just one of those characters where she shines when you play to her gimmicks.
Literally. But I mean, yeah, she's cool. She's all right.
All right.
Gogeta. I don't like this character, to be honest.
I don't like him either. I was playing him one night. I just went on a massive losing streak. Oh, man. He has good stats. I feel like it's going to be a hot take from us. But hey, still S tier character. He's still good. He's just not my favorite. He's just another one of those characters where he's a very foundational character. Doesn't really have too many gimmicks other than like he has false courage. Yeah,
I feel like he's one of the only characters that you can utilize shotguns quite well. That is something.
Yeah,
you can just throw them out and continue combos.
Yeah. He does have a TP super that does cause a hard knock. So if you catch them high in the sky, that's a free key charge for you. Potentially even charge into sparking mode. Overall, he's a decent character. That's the most I could say about him. False courage, TP super that causes a hard knock. Shotguns are quite useful on him. Yeah. Anything you want to add?
Nope. He's a character. He's got good defense.
Super Gogeta.
I don't like this character either.
Yeah.
Instant
punch is funny.
He punches really funny. Instant transmission.
I think he's a very cool character. But yeah, he doesn't have much going for him other than good damage and decent defense.
I think the best way to way to describe this character and why we have him as the worst out of that Gogeta line is because base Gogeta, like we mentioned earlier, has the benefit of having a super explosive wave super and a really good step in with that Ki, which you can use to confirm the super and do other funny things like wild sense, whatever. But Gogeta Blue is stupid because he's got the barrier, regular Ki Blast, he's very strong, 10 DP. This character has neither of those things. So he doesn't really have a gimmick like the other two characters. He's just a weird character. Yeah. He's just a weird character, not that great. I mean, he's good. Not that great though, but he's good.
Well, they do a lot of damage. It's kind of what they have going for them.
Yeah. That's really it for him. Sin Shenron. You've been using Sin Shenron recently.
I think that's Omega.
Is it? I thought the one with the Dragon Ball on the head was Omega.
I think this is Omega. I think we agreed to put Omega above Sin. Let me just do a quick Google search.
Yeah. I mean, I think honestly that Sin Shenron is better as a start than Omega because transforming, he gets a good amount of health, he gets a full key charge, and like you've been practicing with him, you can confirm his super.
Sin Shenron could confirm the super, yes.
Yes, Sin Shenron.
Yeah. I'm just. You could continue on without me. I'm just booting it up, looking at the icons.
So let's just pretend that this is Sin Shenron for now. If it is Sin Shenron, what can he do? He's got Explosive Wave, very strong. He's got a 2-cost super, which you can confirm off. I forget exactly how you do it. It's like a low sweep and then like a side smash, is it? Or?
No. You confirm the 2 key bar super. Well, I remember seeing on your stream that people were trying to teach you how to confirm it off the low sweep. I don't know how to confirm it off the low sweep. It might be because the buttons on Classic interfere with the follow-up. So might not be able to do it on Classic very easily. But how I confirm the super is I do the gut punch and the follow-ups. And then I just hold the super. And then I can confirm it and it resets and does a lot of damage. The thing is with that is that there's a lot of end lag on the super. Meaning they could Zebra Stash at you and punish you. But because you have Explosive Wave, you could just spend the Explosive Wave and do potentially 20k damage to your opponent.
Yeah. On top of that, again, he's Explosive Wave. He can transform. Full bar key.
Yes, I was right. That is Omega Shenron. So the one with the Dragon Ball in his head is Sin Shenron.
Okay. I think Sin Shenron's better. What do you think?
I agree.
Because like in singles, transforming for a full bar key is really strong, and getting extra health is great.
Not to mention he has a 4 key bar super, so you could again set up his 4 key bar super in a reset. Yeah, now, it's very strong. He could do so much damage off of just spamming his supers. Better than Slug.
Better than Gohan?
Probably even better than Omega. I mean, not Omega, Bojack. Put him in Z tier, bro.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, he's good. He's a very good character.
He's great. Yeah, I've been labbing him recently, and yeah, there's a lot of gimmicks, so to say, with Sin Shenron. Although I have not really... I mean, I've been playing him against, like, not so great players, I guess, and I just spam that super and it catches every single person. It's so much damage, because it does about, like, 8k damage. So if you do a full combo, that could go up to, like, 10k, and then you do the super, that's 20k, and then you transform to do another super. Well, not like another super, just in general, like the total amount of damage you can do off of supers is insane.
Yeah, I mean, he competes, man. Like, recently I was using him on stream and I fought against Flair. And if you guys don't know, Flair's been going like on and off number 1, number 2, maybe a little below sometimes in singles. He's a good player. And he was on Ultimate Gohan. I was on Shenron, and I was able to get a good amount of games off of him. He can compete. He's a good character. He's a very strong character.
Okay.
But yeah.
Omega Shenron? I think we kind of talked about Omega. If you want to start with Omega, he's very strong. He has Wild Sense, so for potential for Wild Sense jail, he starts with 4 key bars, which is insane. He has the Triple Ball Key Blast, which does a lot of damage if you do resets off of it. Yeah, I think the one thing holding him back is that he doesn't have flying kicks.
He loses Explosive Wave when you go to Omega. You get Wild Sense, which isn't bad. Wild Sense,
I think Wild Sense in some cases could be better than Explosive Wave. It's a more offensive skill.
I agree. It's good. He's very good. Adult Gohan Super Saiyan 2. Another one of those fundamentals character. He's got a 2-cost Masenko, which is cool. He's got... Is it Wild Sense or Explosive Wave?
Explosive Wave.
He's got Explosive Wave, which is good. He's a good strings, good damage. He's got rolling hammer on 2, which is when he gains it when he goes into Super Saiyan 2.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a good character.
Instant Spark.
Insta Spark.
A Rush Super. He just has everything, just not the tankiness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's good. Not really much to say. I mean, he's just
Topo.
one of those characters. Base Topo. So Base Topo is not the best, but he's not horrible either.
Rather squishy.
He is rather squishy. It is singles though, so like I feel like that does help a little bit. He's not as squishy as like he is in DP. The best thing about him is the fact that he can transform into, God Topo, which he's relatively high in our tier list. And once you transform, you gain like a bar of ki, a bar
10K,
of 10k health and a
full
bar of
ki
ki,
gauge.
which is very strong. Gaining that heal, gaining that full ki, it can be game changing, which is part of why he's up here. If he didn't have that, then he'd be way lower.
Yeah,
But
he has like 5% more damage taken. I will say that he has some strengths in that he charges ki very, very quickly. He does have a good rush super. So if you just play more passively, charge a lot of ki, if you're good at super counters, you could do a good amount of damage off of like knocking your opponent back because you'll probably be in ki advantage. And because you could force Vanish Wars and win those Vanish Wars, you'll be farming skill points pretty quickly. But if you do get caught by a high damage character such as Whis as base Topo, that you'll just be transforming to God Topo and just be in a state where it's like, I should have just started with God Topo. What am I doing? I played base Topo thinking like, I just took 20k damage. I'm gonna gain 10k health, but I took 20k damage. So it's you could be put in really bad situations with these squishy characters.
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. Full key bars is cool, which I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the next 2 characters I'm going to knock out really quick. Like I mentioned, they're practically the same thing as the Sword Trunks that I talk about. They have the same exact thing with the Grab Tech. Base Sword Trunks from the future, so the purple hair one, he's got After Image, which is really cool. I do prefer the Super Saiyan one because he punches much quicker. He started to super counter. He's got Explosive Wave, which is very strong in singles. This one is a 4 DP, so yes, he has After Image, but he doesn't do much damage, so it's kind of like, doesn't really matter. I mean, he's good. Grab Tech. He can't do the low sweep restand with flying kicks, which is a big letdown for him. But that's why he's there. Super Trunks, I think this one gets Wild Sense, I believe. It's either Wild Sense, Explosive Wave?
Explosive Wave and Instant Spark.
Yes, that's what it is. His base has Wild Sense.
Yes. His Instant Spark is very bad.
It is very bad. Very bad. I will say, the other one, Future Super Saiyan, the Instant Spark is also very bad. It's got a lot of end lag.
Is it? I didn't know.
After he's like, stop messing around, then he stands there.
Well, we should mention that base, the 4 DP Trunks, has the second fastest Instant Spark activation time.
This is true, man. Pre-patch DP. Woo!
Yeah. It's cool. That's just a cool little thing to say, but still mid character all around.
Yeah. I feel like the reason why this one, the Super Saiyan Trunks, is way lower than the future one is because I don't think his Explosive Wave is as glitchy as the other one. The other one just has a little bit of more, glitchiness bug in his favor.
Right.
So that's why he's way up there. But yeah, those 2 characters, Z and Super Saiyan 2. He's good.
Yep. He's good. He's I feel like one of the most underrated characters. Is he the highest Vegeta? He is. He is the highest Vegeta. Flying kicks, rolling hammer. I forget his last 2 strings, but that's all I care about. Flying kicks, rolling hammer, immediately. Very, very strong. Wild Sense and Explosive Wave. Extremely strong skill set. So you could either choose to play him more aggressively, or you could choose him to play more defensively. If you get opened up, you have Explosive Wave. If you open up your opponent, you have Wild Sense Jail. Very, very strong.
Yeah. I think he's by far, well, not by far, but a good amount, the best Vegeta. Because his main competition would really be like the next 2 that we're about to go up. It's kind of funny. We have 3 Vegetas in a row. So God Vegeta, It's kind of like Xian. The only difference is he doesn't have rolling hammer, and he loses
His other
after
skill is a
image.
buff. No,
Yep,
no,
it's
no.
a
He
buff.
has explosive wave.
Yeah, as I say, he doesn't have after image.
Oh, no, no, no.
So
Zn has wild sense, not
oh,
after
wild
image.
sense. Sorry, my bad. He gains he loses that. He gains a buff, which is bad, and he's got wild sense, which is cool. Or sorry, explosive, which is good.
Yes.
He does good damage. He's okay strings. He loses rolling hammer, which isn't great. He's just slightly worse, but like yeah, he's Vegeta.
Yeah.
He's cool. Got a really bad super. really bad super. Majin Vegeta. You go
I
ahead.
like
You know a
Majin
lot more
Vegeta.
about it than I do.
He has weird strings: gut punch, ki eye, ki rush wave. That does mean he has a potential to hard knock. And if you do hard knock with Majin Vegeta, you could charge into sparking, and a sparking Majin Vegeta is very, very scary. His ultimate is literally like the comeback mechanic. Because he starts with a full key gauge, that is extremely strong, meaning if you win first engagement and they super counter you, you probably will win that Vanish War. Or if they open you up and you super counter, probably will win that Vanish War because, again, full key gauge, very, very strong. That first positive feedback loop could literally be what wins you the game. His skills are Instant Spark and a buff move called Prince's Pride, I believe, that gives you super armor and a buff to your key charge speed, which could be very strong. His main, well, he does a lot of damage. He starts with a full key gauge, which could give you positive feedback loop off a super counter. He does have a huge comeback potential through his ultimate. Very spammable key blasts. Few things that hold him back is no flying kicks. Another thing that's strong about him, is super armor. That is very, very strong. That allows him to charge ki more quickly. He does have a super that could hard knock. He could hard knock through the ki rush wave. He has a lot of strengths. The one thing that's holding him back, few things that are holding him back, no flying kicks, pretty bad reach. That's about it, really. He's a very strong character. One of my favorites to play. Very fun.
I think he's probably slightly better in DP, right? Maybe.
He's 7 DP.
That's the issue.
I would not. I wouldn't invest 7 DP on him.
Yeah, it's kind of like, he's cool.
I play him for fun, but I would, if I were playing competitively, I would not choose Majin Vegeta in DP. He could be viable in a competitive sense in singles.
That's true. That he does have some uniqueness to him.
Yeah, I believe any character from like Z plus to S could keep up with each other to an extent.
I agree. Frieza. He's a character. I mean, he's got explosive wave.
4 key bar super takes some setup. It's pretty difficult to do with Frieza because he charges ki so slowly. His best strength is that in second form he is quite tanky. He does do a good amount of damage. He does have explosive wave. And from second form up to full power, I believe that's a 10k regen. So he does have good transformation regen, but that's about it, really.
It's annoying fighting against this character because if you're playing against somebody and you're running a set, you gotta sit through every single transformation. But I mean, he's good. He's good. Yeah. He's got some cool things to him. That's about it for him. He's got Frieza Ki Blast, which is unique. It's cool.
Yeah.
Super Goku. We talked about him a little earlier. He does have that ult like infinite from the back, where if you punch, and then you can just continue doing it over and over and over again. His is, I believe, the easiest in the game to do, which is cool. He doesn't have the Goku flying kicks. If this character had Goku flying kicks, he'd be way up there. He might even be better than Mid Goku if he had flying kicks.
Yeah.
Or the Goku flying kicks. He doesn't. He used to be much better because he has a 3-cost full power with buffs, but unfortunately now it also gives you an armor debuff. I mean, yeah, he's fun. He's fun. He's got some cool uniqueness to him. He's just one of the strong Gokus. Yep. But that's about it for him. Super Saiyan. What's your name?
Kale. I play this character a good amount. I've played her a good amount. I don't play her that consistently, but people would be surprised how high up she is on this tier list. She's one of those characters that you never ever see, and probably not expected to be that strong, but she is very, very strong. I don't know why not many people play her, but she is very strong. She starts with 3 key bars. She has super explosive wave. She has regular key blasts. She has wild sense. Her other skill is a buff. She doesn't have flying kicks, unfortunately, but she does do a lot of damage. And yeah, I think she's a very, very underrated character. Good. The fact that she starts with 3 key bars is an advantage. Wild sense jail is an advantage. Super explosive wave, if you could set one up, could be a good amount of damage. I think she's very underrated.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it? I don't know how practical it is, but is it possible to de-transform to base, transform to Kale, like Berserker Kale for healing?
I don't know, actually. Yes, it should be possible, actually.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I forget that you could do that. Continue without me. Let me confirm. I have the game booted up.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, if she can do that, that's pretty cool, right? You play with her,
Mm-hmm.
and then late game for whatever reason de-transform, and then go into Berserker Kale. You get Kale,
I mean,
Berserker Kale,
you
which is
could
strong.
you get
And
heal
healing.
and full key gauge.
Yep, which is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool
Yeah.
gimmick that she has.
All right. You do Golden Frieza. Let me confirm that.
So Golden Frieza is, I was about to say he's the best Frieza, but he's not. He's one of the better Friezas. He's got a lot of damage. Because he's what, ATP?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, he's ATP, so he's got crazy damage on him. He's got Frieza Key Blast, which are very strong. He's got a very strong Rush Super. If it lands, that thing hurts. He's got decent strings. He's got Ki 1, or is it Blaster? I think it's Ki.
Blaster Wave.
Blaster Wave? Okay, it's kind of the same thing, except you can't really follow up. But he's got, so Blaster Wave 1, Flying Kicks 2, I think? Flying Kicks 2? And then like a Punch Rolling Hammer, I think. So, I mean, Wild Sense, he's got Wild Sense, he's got an Instant Spark. He's one of those characters that just has a lot of good stuff to his kit. He could be a little bit better if he had maybe more defense, but he is rather squishy. He does good damage, has good abilities, like I said, Wild Sense, Instant Spark, Frieza Key Blast, good Rush Super. He's good. He's pretty good. Not really much to say about him other than that. Does he have Big Ball Tech?
I'm not sure, actually. I've never tried.
He might. But if he does, that's a cool plus. It really wouldn't bump him up too much, but if he does, hey, that's pretty cool. But, I mean, that's pretty much all I have to say for Frieza. Is there anything that you want to add to him or no?
No. You basically hit the nail on the head. He's mostly just Wild Sense Jail, lots of damage.
Yeah, pretty much. Z, Blue-Haired Broly, the slowest hitter in the entire game, I'm pretty sure. He's got cool strings. It's kind of like, so he's got Gut Punch, Rolling Hammer,
Yep.
Ki,
Blaster Wave and
Blaster
Flying
Wave.
Kicks.
Yep. His flying kicks aren't true, I'm pretty sure. So if you do flying kicks, your opponent can guard, which is really bad. Really, really bad.
A lot of people don't guard, though. That's the funny thing.
That's true. I guess it's just people just don't know to. But I mean, the main reason you're using him is to transform into Big Broly for the heal. That's kind of like the reason why you would use this character. But I believe this is one of those characters where you're probably better off just starting as Big Broly.
Yeah.
It's cool. You can transform. You're not really using his skills. He's got like an Instant Spark and
He does do a lot of damage. That's
he does.
about it.
He does.
Yeah.
But
And
other
since
than
he's
that,
so slow hitting, some people could really struggle to super counter that. I personally have struggled to super counter that. If I can't find the timing, I'm getting erased.
that's true. Some characters like are like punch slow are easy to super counter, but his is weird because it's so slow.
It's so slow, yeah. Yeah. With that being said, I just confirmed with Super Saiyan Kale. If you de-transform and you transform to Berserker Kale, you will get the full key gauge and health regen.
That's good. It's like a half bar of health, right?
Mm-hmm. Half bar of health and a full key gauge. That could
pretty
be
good.
very strong.
Yeah, that's good. So I mean, yeah, I think she's in a fair spot right now. But with that, that's just another thing that you can do with her, which is again another reason why we believe she's very underrated.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan 2 Kefla. She's got False Courage, I think, as a buff.
No, no. She has instant spark. She doesn't have false courage. I think she has a different buff.
Which one is? I know one of them has False Courage. Is it base?
No, Super Saiyan. Her Super Saiyan form.
Oh, Super Saiyan. Oh, Super Saiyan 2. Right. This is Super Saiyan 2.
Yes, we're doing Super Saiyan 2.
So I mean, what does she really have that's much better than the other one? Good damage.
Saiyan Spirit. She has the one thing that she has good damage. A good rush super explosive wave ultimate.
She's kind of like a much less cheesier version of her base form, just with more damage. Really.
Yeah. It used to be crazy in base game. You remember her?
Key blast from the back.
Spam in base game. Yeah.
Yep.
And then the super explosive wave ult. Insane.
Yeah, that was disgusting. That was
skill point.
Disgusting.
3 skill points sparking.
Yeah, people would spam that. That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Another character.
Second form cell.
Another character that was very broken base game.
Broken.
No, I mean him. But I was gonna say Cell, Imperfect Cell.
Yeah.
I do think
Cell.
I think he's very strong right now. I do like him a lot. But just a quick touch base game. What made him so strong was that like you can zebras dash behind someone and grab them, and then like do it again because like it was untechable. It was an untechable grab.
Yeah, it was untechable.
And it steals health
because he gains 1 key bar, meaning he nets neutral off the zebra dash. Technically, not spending any key. So the thing with zebra looping is that you spend key to do it. If you get super countered right away, you're at key disadvantage more than likely. With Cell, in base game at least, since it's untechable, it's difficult to super counter. Of course, it's still super counterable, but if you land it, you net neutral on the zebra dash. In base game, it was 1 key bar, and he gains a key bar. So yeah,
and health.
Yeah, if he lands a few of them, that's all he really needs to get that momentum.
Yeah, but now in the modern day, he can't do that anymore. They made us grab techable, but I mean, I think he's pretty good. He's got Solar Flare, which is cool. You can get a spark off of that. He's got a buff. We're not really using the buff. The cool thing about him is I do like the way he feels. He's got a Gut Punch. I think it's Gut Punch. Gut Punch. Gut Punch.
Gut Punch. Blaster
Wave. Rolling Hammer. Yeah. He punches in a really satisfying way. I feel like people struggle to super counter him a little bit. I don't know. He's good. But the main reason why you're playing with him is because you can transform. You'll get a full bar of key and health. And once you get to Perfect Cell, I believe Perfect Cell is a very strong character. A very, very, very strong character. Even stronger than Super Perfect Cell. Why is that? So this character has pretty good strings. Flying Kicks, Ki, Gut Punch, Rolling Hammer?
No, he doesn't have Rolling Hammer.
Is it Gut Punch?
I think he has Flying Kicks, Gut Punch, Ki, Gut Punch.
Yeah, I think it's Gut Punch again. Yeah. But I mean that's cool. But he's got the thing that makes him really strong is the fact that he has Explosive Wave, which is a very good defensive option, and After Image, which is both a very strong defensive option and a very strong offensive and defensive. Yeah. So it's very good offensive and very good defensive. Both.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's good. He's got the low sweep Flying Kicks follow up.
I feel like extremely underrated again. I always see Super Perfect Cell. I never see regular Perfect Cell though. Never.
It's because like you would think that Super Perfect is better, but he's just not. This one has very, very good.
The only thing I feel Super Perfect has over Perfect Cell is Rolling Hammer, and he has a better step in. That's kind of it. Well, there are a few things. We'll get to it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think like you said, I do believe that Perfect Cell is extremely underrated. I think he's very good.
I think, and I'm in agreement with Shromer here. I do think he's better than Super Perfect because of his skill set.
I would argue that he's better than Golden Frieza.
And that would mean, do you put Golden Frieza down?
I think we do this, right? So you go pop, pop, and then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, cool.
All right. GT Vegeta.
I like GT Vegeta.
Vegeta 4. I do. I like him too.
Yeah, he's got very good damage and Explosive Wave. Unfortunately, no Flying Kicks. If he did, oh my.
Yeah. But that's kind of That's kind of the theme here. In this S tier, either you have like some sort of defensive option, or you have some sort of offensive option. So usually, so there are three things we're looking for here in S tier: Wild Sense, Explosive Wave, After Image, or you just do a lot of damage. Maybe you're a mid character with a gimmick. It seems like that's what it is in S tier.
Yeah, like I think GT Vegeta has the potential,
Yeah,
but
they're
he
just
just
not
lacks.
very tanky.
Yeah, he lacks the flying kicks. I don't really like the key cannon on one. That's the main thing that I don't like about him. His step in is also that.
Mhm.
So he does have. So some characters have two step ins. I think it's when you start getting combo momentum, and then you do a step in. His is a gut punch. Same thing goes with
Oh no,
Cooler
that's
from
not
early on.
combo momentum. It's if you just do a step in like raw without any combo, it will be a key rush wave. If you do a combo extension, like you're doing, you do your 5 hits and then you extend your combo, it'll come out as a gut punch.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's even better. It comes out faster. So this Vegeta has it, so you can do gut punch through that. Characters that we talked about that have that as well. Z Broly, because he has same thing, step in, key cannon. But if you do the combo thing, gut punch. Cooler, base cooler, same exact thing, which just makes him even stronger because you can do the infinite keep paralyzed key blast with him. Very strong. Yeah, but yeah, GT Vegeta, he's good. He's pretty good. Super Saiyan Kefla, just the worst version of Super Saiyan 2,
Yeah.
literally. She's literally just the worst version of her. The
Literally
only thing
the
she has
same,
better.
but not as much damage. I mean,
Yeah,
she
with
has false courage, but I'd
Yeah.
rather stupid perception.
Yeah, I agree. Not, I really don't have anything to say about her. She's just a worse version of her. We've already talked about the other cows or Keflas. Ribrianne, another BoJack type of character where she's just a paralysis key blast merchant. She's much worse because she does a lot less damage because she's a 5 DP. That's really it.
Yep.
Same thing goes with Goldo. I think he's the worst of all the paralysis. No. He's one of the worst. The worst would be, we'll get to him later, but the reason he's this low is because he is a 2 DP. So if you get caught,
You want to bump
probably
these guys
die.
down to the lowest S tier. I'm just looking at all the other characters.
Yeah, I think so. I think we have them a little bit too high. Like, maybe there.
Yeah.
But
Put Yajirobe there too.
where's Yadro? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think, well, we'll get to Yajirobe, but I think these characters are only high up because they have a gimmick, but their gimmick is very, very strong. Very strong.
I agree.
That's about it.
I completely agree. But yeah, so
Okay,
Goldo.
super perfect cell.
I just want to say Goldo is he's got the gimmick, but he dies really quick. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got Insta Spark. He's got Insta Spark. And like I said, a paralysis character in Insta Spark is very scary. That's it.
Yeah.
Where were we? Super perfect.
Super perfect cell. Yeah.
Um.
He has the Frieza Key Blasts.
Yeah.
He has Wild Sense Jail. He has a good Rush Super. He has
Instant
Rolling Hammer.
transmission. Rolling hammer.
Instant transmission. Yeah.
Oh,
I will put him above Kefla.
I think so too. I was gonna say one thing we didn't mention about Perfect Cell that makes him good as well. His ultimate is a super explosive wave.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean this character's good. Not
All right.
not better than the other one.
The
But good.
Ultimate Gohan.
You like this character?
I do. Well, I like him as a character, but in game, in singles, something about him feels off. I do think it's his reach. I think his smash attack reach is very underwhelming. Don't quote me on that, but I'm not sure if it actually is bad reach. It just something about him I don't like. He just feels off. But I do like him a lot. Starts with 3 key bars. He has potential to Wild Sense Jail. He has good chains. Flying kicks, Ki, Rolling Hammer, and Gut Punch. I do think that's probably one of my least favorite things. I don't like having vanishable chains on 3 and 4 because that tends to be quite predictable. That's probably my least favorite thing about him, but that's a very subjective thing. I just think that he's a not very tanky character. with air damage and wild sense gel. That's what makes him S tier.
He's a fundamentals character. Adult Super Saiyan Gohan. This character has a full power, which again got a big debuff, nerf because the debuff. He has explosive wave. No. He's got
explosive wave.
It has explosive wave. Yes, explosive wave. He's kind of just a slightly better version of his base adult form. That's really it. I mean, he's fun again. Another fundamentals character similar to Ultimate Gohan and other characters that we talked about. He's just one of the characters. Two SP or sorry, 2 key Masenko, which is it can catch people doing stuff. It's cool.
Yeah.
This is Superhero Piccolo.
Is it? You could tell by the icon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Triple Ball.
Yep. Wild Sense.
Wild
False
Sense.
Courage. Yeah. This is a very common theme among these characters in S tier.
Yeah. Triple Ball, Wild Sense, False Courage. Cool.
And
all right.
potential to transform.
But his is weird because you have to go through each transformation, and the first transformation you do doesn't heal you. Only the one after
doesn't give you key.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like you become a worse character.
Yeah, you do. I mean, he's an okay character. He's not terrible, but he's not great either. The babies. You play the babies.
Yeah, I really like him. Triple Ball, like we keep saying, is a very strong archetype of Ki Blast. Especially if you do resets with them, they do around 2 to 3k damage each time. Very, very strong. Baby Vegeta in base form has Explosive Wave. The reason why we have him above the other babies is because if you keep transforming with him, you'll keep gaining more and more Ki. And that could be very strong if you transform in the middle of your combo to ensure that you have Ki advantage. And if they super counter you, then you'll probably win, unless they're crazy at super countering, like we keep saying. Super Baby 2, he has After Image. So if you transform with base base Baby Vegeta, get that full Ki gauge, and if you have 3 skill points in total, so 1 to transform and then 2 to activate After Image, you have 2 kinds of jail. You have Ki advantage, and then you have After Image jail, and that is very strong. You could basically you could win a game off of that, and I've done that many times. Super Baby 2, he does a lot of damage, but he's quite squishy. He has Explosive Wave to compensate for that. He does have the Revenge Cutter super, which could be nice to land. Yeah, he does have potential to gain 10k health off of the Great Ape, so it could be good in emergency situations, although I don't think giants are that great. But if you're good with giants, it could be worth starting as Super Baby 2, because it might not be realistic to have what would that be, a total of 5 well, it could be realistic to start as base baby and then go all the way to Grade 8 baby for the extra Ki and the extra health.
Yeah, but probably not practical, because you probably want to use your Explosive Wave, your After Image, because that's what makes baby good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But if you do somehow manage to go to Grade 8, please ensure that you at least are kind of competent on giants, unlike me. I've had games where I've transformed into Great Ape and I've lost even though I'm at full health and my opponent is about to die. I am horrible with giants.
All you gotta do is spam smash attacks with giants. That's what I do whenever I do it. Alright, Janemba.
I like Janemba. Janemba
I think he's just a fundamentals character.
He is a fundamentals character. He's got instant transmission and a Mystic Breath. Mystic Breath is really bad. I don't really want to talk about it. It's just bad. Instant transmission is usable. I think it's underrated. You just have to use it in very unpredictable times, and it's very possible that if you just throw it out randomly at close to mid range, specifically close range, that you'll catch your opponent from behind and then you just get a free backshot combo. It's very strong if used properly. He's got Sword Slash, one of the better Sword Slash in the game. It does very good damage because he is a high DP character. I like his strings. He's got Flying Kicks 2 and Rolling Hammer 1. And those two use back to back can be very strong, and it catches a lot of people off guard. He can hard knock because he does have a key cannon. But yeah, I mean, he's just like a fun character. Fundamentals, he's strong, does good damage. He is a little bit easy to super counter because he punches really, really quick. But I mean, yeah, he's good. He's good. Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
Right. Yeah, I think what puts him pretty high up here is he has the flying kicks, so he could be a mix-up machine.
Yeah. He's got, what is it? Is it Steppin Gut Punch or Stepping Rolling Hammer? Right.
Step and rolling hammer, yes.
Yeah. So he's one of the, I think the only Goku with Stepping Rolling Hammer. He's got Ki 1, which is good. Gut Punch 3 Rolling Hammer 4, I want to say.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. And instant transmission, which again, usable. I've done it in the past where I've got my opponents back in 1 games because of it. It's very good. The main setback with this Goku and why we put him relatively low in S tier is because he starts with one key bar at the start of the match. And that could be very bad if your opponent has, say your matchup is your Super Saiyan 3 Goku and you're matched up against, like, I don't know, Shenron, Omega
Majin
Shenron, who starts
Vegeta.
with 4, Majin Vegeta.
Or whatever, yeah. Anybody who even starting with 2 key bars could be advantageous against someone who starts with 1.
Yeah, they come up to you, you get into an engagement, you super counter, you're low on key. They have the big advantage there. That's the main reason why he's low. Other than that, he's good. He's very good. Rose, he's very similar to Super Saiyan 3 Goku in the fact that he has what's it called? Similar damage, similar skills, except exact same skills. Instant transmission is part.
Yeah.
It's the exact same skills. He does have a sword slash, but I think his is probably the worst sword slash in the game. He's got like a scythe and it misses like 50% of the time. It's quite bad. He's a bit squishy, like he's a Goku, but he's about the same, give or take. You could really swap in between Super Saiyan 3 or Rose. Super Saiyan 3 just has that Goku flying kicks, which again is very strong and can be used in a very strong sense. I do believe he's slightly better, but it's really interchangeable. Whoever you like most, you can go ahead and use. Base Black.
Goku Black.
Wild Sense?
Wild Sense Jail.
Yeah.
That's kind of it. Mid DP character, Wild Sense Jail. You're already okay. You could kind of compete. You could still transform if you like, but gain no benefit. That's 2 skill points. Orange Piccolo.
I don't like this character.
He's okay. He's good enough. But yeah, he's lacking in some departments. He's not the tankiest. You would think someone this big and jacked and a DLC character would have insane defense to make him broken. You would think he'd be like God Topo, but he doesn't. He doesn't have the best defense. He could transform to a giant to gain that full key gauge and 5,000 health, and then you could de-transform back down, and that could be pretty useful. But other than that, me and Shromer are in agreement that he is quite mid. He has triple ball key blast, which could be strong, but yeah, the thing about him, I think that feels bad, and we talk about this a lot, is his reach is not the best. He does not have very good punch reach.
And his gut punch punches him really far away.
Yeah.
So, it's just a drawback. I don't really like him. If he had flying kicks, it'd be a little better, I guess, but oh well. Doesn't. He does not.
Teen Gohan.
Ooh, this character is so close to being really good. The main setback with him, it's that defense. If he'd had even if he had normal defense, he'd be way higher. Because he does a very good amount of damage.
Yeah, I think he takes 10% extra damage, which is like, that's very squishy. That is very, very squishy. Extremely squishy. Yeah, that's kind of it. Explosive Wave is very good, but he does do a lot of damage.
He does very
basically, like I said, if you have some sort of defensive skill and you do decent damage, you're already an S tier character.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Majin Buu.
Majin Buu. Okay, he is one of those characters, one of the few characters that has a reset off untechable grab. I think I mentioned earlier, only Majin Buu, legendary Super Saiyan Broly, and Super Saiyan, Dragon Ball Super Broly have untechable grabs that could reset. Like I said, there are other grabs that reset, but they're techable, and it's very easy to tech a grab. But because this is untechable and it resets, very strong. You could literally just gut punch and then get a reset off of it. And Majin Buu does a lot of damage. He is quite tanky. And yeah, I don't think untechable grabs are the easiest to super counter, but all it takes is a few of those loops and you could kill a character.
Yeah, he's got shotguns, which is meh. But
oh
man, pre-patch. Like if we knew about all this, man, with that sleep and card knock,
hard knock, sleep, untechable grab, reset. The thing is that yes, Majin Buu has shotgun ki blast, but you don't really need it because the ki blast is there to help you set up a reset. You set up your reset through a grab. Since the grab knocks them away neutral wise, you don't need a ki blast to set up that Z burst dash. That's the easiest because it knocks away neutral. That's the easiest Z burst dash to get the loop off of. So he doesn't really need a regular ki blast because of those two things.
Yeah, he's cool. He's got some uniqueness to him, which is really cool. Because if he didn't have that, he'd be very mid. But that uniqueness does help him a lot. Cabaline, this is all you. This is all you. It's all you, friend.
So we have Super Saiyan Kaba at the best because he has Wild Sense and Explosive Wave. He does okay damage. That's literally it. SS2 Kaba has Instant Spark and Explosive Wave. He is a little more difficult to super counter and he does do more damage. But because Super Saiyan has Explosive Wave, Wild Sense, again, offensive and defensive skill, really strong. Base Kaba, damage and Explosive Wave. He does have what Shromer would call our perfect strings, but mid DP character, doesn't do much damage. And yeah, that's all we have for Kaba. Now there's the what's his name? The 6 DP Piccolo.
The sick Piccolo, bro. He looks sick and that's with a color.
He looks I don't like this Piccolo. I hate him, matter of fact. He does have Wild Sense, False Courage, but he has no flying kicks. He's just I don't like him. He has transformation potential. He could gain 10k health because he could go orange and then go giant, and that could be strong because you have 5k each time and 2 times where you could gain a full key gauge. But like we said, Orange Piccolo himself is quite mid, and this form of Piccolo is even worse than his base form, so I just don't like him. No flying kicks. He's weird.
Yeah, I
Anything
agree.
to add?
Nope. Just mediocre. Okay, these 2 spots, very, very controversial, and I do have a question, not for you specifically, but for the people watching. I'll get to that. But GT Goku and Super Saiyan Blue Goku, they're practically the same character, right? They're practically the same
literally
character.
based off the same character model.
Yeah. They both have Shotgun Ki Blast. They have the same exact strings, I want to say, right?
I believe so. Yes, they do. They do. Yep.
Yeah, so flying kicks.
No. GT Goku has Ki 1. No. I'm sorry.
It's K4.
I'm thinking
K4.
Yeah. I'm thinking about someone else.
Yeah, so flying kicks, rolling hammer, gut punch, rolling hammer, Ki. The difference between them, GT Goku has a full power buff, and for a couple of seconds he has an 8 times multiplier or buff, 8 times buff on his damage, which can be, if utilized properly, can do a lot of damage. Like if you land a super during that, oh my god, right? But you're stuck with a debuff after that, and you can de-transform, so it's not like Vegito. But I mean, it's useful. He's got instant transmission, which again, also if utilized properly, is very useful. Super Saiyan Blue Goku has instant transmission, and he has Kaioken. Kaioken did get a big buff this season. It now lasts much longer, and I think it also does a +4 now. Is it +4, right?
Yeah.
So it's strong, it's cool, but like in practice, like if we're looking at numbers here, it's not like you're doing a crazy amount more damage. It's a nice amount of damage, but you're not doing like a crazy amount of damage either.
It's good. 20% more damage is pretty good.
Yeah. Um, but like shotgun key blast
Yeah.
again, it's just like no defensive tools really at all. So if you're kind of stuck in a backshot combo and you can't super counter, or if you just don't have the super counter timing down against an opponent, you have no way to bail yourself out.
Yeah.
He misses out on a lot of things because of those shotguns. Al and I are in agreement that we think Blue Goku and GT are relatively mid characters. My question is, I know that Super Goku is a very popular character amongst the Spark and Zero community. And my question is why, right? Like, what about Blue Goku is super appealing to everybody? I mean, he is a
So
very
many
cool
people
character,
love
right?
Blue characters. They love Blue Goku. Like I see so many people picking Blue Goku in singles.
Yeah,
And I'm
it's a
just thinking
very
like
popular pick.
so popular, it's insane.
But yeah, it's like
I
just
mean,
why?
Goku in general is a very popular pick. The amount of Goku only teams I come across in DP, insane. Just like there are other characters, bro.
Yeah,
But I guess Goku is that loved. I know in Japan, Goku is like the character. Everyone loves Goku. But in America, I feel like a lot of people like other characters. Matter of fact, I think not many. I think people like other characters more than Goku,
yeah. Goku's also
including
relatively
myself.
popular in like Latin America. Latin America, they see him as a
Oh.
god, bro. And I know, bro. I'm Hispanic, and everybody loves Goku, bro. Everyone loves Goku. It's like a god.
Oh no, no. If Clay gets to this part of the video, he's gonna find out that you're not my cousin and you're not Chinese, bro.
Oh no, no, sorry. I'm half Hispanic. I'm also Chinese.
All right, Z and Goku.
um, I forgot what he has. What does he
He
have?
has wild sense. The reason do we have? I think this is the highest base Goku, and I think I'm the one who convinced you to put him high up, because he's the only base Goku that has wild sense. So he has wild sense, and I believe instant transmission.
That's not bad.
Um, yeah.
Base
Every other
Goku's
base
tend to
Goku does not
feel
have. Yeah.
yeah, and base Goku's tend to feel very smooth. I think you and I both like the way that base Goku plays. I like his
Yeah.
strings, gut punch,
Yeah.
ki, flying kicks, gut punch. It's good. Stepping
Yeah.
gut punch with wild sense, very strong. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't go up high. I think he's good.
Adult Gohan.
Oh wait, one more thing.
Same concept. Yo, what's up?
Z and Goku has big ball tech,
Does he? Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
so that's cool.
That's
But
nice.
yeah,
Yeah.
adult Gohan.
Pretty much the same concept. Just a mid DP character with wild sense. He does have a full power charge, and he could get rid of that full power charge debuff by transforming, so that's nice. Could be very strong. But again, just a mid DP character with wild sense. Not the strongest.
Yeah,
Z Broly.
just a gimmick character.
Yeah, you probably only playing him just to transform.
Because each transformation you get full bar key,
Full key gauge.
and
then
when you
you'll
go
get
big Broly health.
5,000. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have him quite low because if you're playing in base form, starts with one key bar, not the strongest. Once you transform, you'll get a full key gauge, yes, but you're going to be still playing with a rather mid character with no emergency defensive options. Once you finally get to Big Broly, you're only gaining 5,000 health to play with a character that doesn't have the best defense and is hard to play in neutral. I guess you get that full key gauge and you get to do your little gimmick of bloodbath, but at the end it's probably way more optimal to start as Z Broly because then you're spending 3 skill points to get to Z Broly, right? Those 3 skill points could instead be invested into explosive waves from the beginning. And explosive waves, like we said in before, is health avoided is health gained. I mean, damage avoided is health gained. So it's best that you invest those skill points into explosive wave. Z Broly starts with 3 key bars, so you'll just be netting. I mean, I guess you'll be having a full key gauge from Super Saiyan Broly, but again, not a great character. Yeah, me and Shromer are in agreement that it's best to just completely start off as Big Broly, off rip, base Broly. You'll just get destroyed.
Yeah, he's just go big Broly. This Broly sucks, but Broly's not great either. Just don't even use him unless you're crazy. Again, unless you're all
That's gonna
who
be a
don't do
hot
it.
take, I think. All right, Ribrianne. I think we talked about her
Yeah,
already.
we talked about her and Gold already. We just knocked him down way
Okay.
lower.
Yeah. Yajirobe.
Bean Merchant.
Yeah. Nothing to him other than he is able to gain back full health and be really annoying. I mean, I've literally have seen people, although they are trolling, they are able to beat pretty good players on a high tier character with Yajirobe because he charges keys so quickly. All you need is a knockback and then you get a bean off. And
Literally,
then
yeah.
you do that 2 times and you could literally win the game. Like, you'll just chip your opponent down slowly, but if you win the knockbacks in the crucial moments when you need them, just get the bean and you're a god.
Yeah, literally. It's like if for whatever reason you can get to that bean, Yajirobe's extremely mid. Let's be honest.
Oh, no, he's bad. He's
Yeah,
bad.
he's bad.
He's bad without
He's
the
bad.
bean, but like
He's
that
bad.
gimmick is so strong that we'd put him in S tier because of it.
Yep, I agree. Okay, now
Alright,
A
who's this?
tier.
SS2
Oops.
Kefla.
So I will
Yes,
say
let's
now
start
we're A, B,
speed
C,
running.
F. We're going quick.
Yeah.
This character has
Wild Sense.
Wild Sense shocking
She's okay.
key
She's
blast.
good.
Yeah, I've used her. She's all right. She's cool. Thumbs up for me. Future Gohan.
Wild
Bad
Sense,
reach.
Bad reach. Full power charge. A character.
Super explosive
Z.
wave, I guess.
Yeah, that is strong.
Z and Vegeta.
Super Saiyan. Squishy. So, explosive wave. Again. I mean, high A tier. Not bad. But almost mid. Scouter Vegeta.
I like Scouter Vegeta.
I like him too. I like him a lot.
Yeah,
Very fun.
I like the way he feels. He's got explosive wave. He shoots like any Vegeta, like a bajillion key blasts, so which is cool. You could transform to Big Monkey again in emergency. He's the character that I mentioned earlier. I went into a game when I was winning and I transformed because I was trolling and I lost. but yeah, but Scouter Vegeta, he's cool. Explosive wave. Tien, you like Tien?
Squishy.
Yeah.
I'll do like Tien. The thing is with a lot of these characters, they are they're just weak. They do have their defensive options, but they're weak. That's the thing. So Tien, he has Wild Sense, Solar Flare. Solar Flare in singles, very strong because they can't switch out and nullify the lock off. You could transform and nullify the lock off, but that's only if you have a transformation at your disposal. There have been times where I got Solar Flared and I really didn't want my opponent charging into sparking, and I chose to de-transform when I had like Blue Goku, for example, to avoid the lock off. But yeah, Solar Flare in singles, very strong because if they're locked off for a long enough amount of time, he could charge to a full key gauge and even charge into sparking. But yeah, other than that,
cool.
Tien doesn't really have too much going for him. Wild Sense Jail is nice, but he doesn't, for a DB character, doesn't do much damage. Turles.
Triple Ball
Quite the
Reset
squishy
Merchant.
character. Yeah. His 2 main gimmicks are triple ball resets and explosive wave. Quite squishy, does no melee damage. Yeah, his buff is decent, but like with a character this squishy, it's best that you save up for the explosive waves.
Yep, agreed. Blue Vegeta, another merchant. This guy is a Gamma Burst merchant. And that's really all this character has, apart from good damage. He hits really fast. He's got 2 buffs, which is probably the worst combination that you can have in a character. Again, just spam your Gamma Burst until they hit, and hopefully it works out. That's about it, right? Roshi and Spopo, the DP goats.
Yes, I think Roshi is very strong because he starts with 3 key bars and 2 skill points. And he is quite tanky. And he does a lot of damage, which is very funny considering he's 2 DP. If you didn't know, Singles still has a DP multiplier. It's just not as strong as it is in DP. Yeah. It's...
I will say, like,
Yeah.
His false courage is my favorite in the game. I'll say
Yeah,
that.
because it's basically free.
Yeah.
You could literally do false courage immediately. The thing with Roshi in singles is that you could immediately start threatening Spark. I've done it many times where I'm literally just round start, I'm charging key, my opponent tries to play more passively, immediately I'm charging into Spark. They dash at me, I super counter right away, and I get my positive feedback loop off of that.
Yeah. Roshi's just good. Roshi's very, very, very good.
Very, very strong.
Spopovich has a very funny thing about him, doesn't he? You want to explain it?
I mean, Roshi has the same thing. What makes these two characters so strong, and what makes like all the really strong characters so strong, is their starting resources. So if your character starts with extra skill points, more than 0 skill points, they're very strong already. So Roshi, reason why he's stronger than Spopovich is because he starts with 3 key bars and 2 skill points. Spopovich starts with 2 key bars and 1 skill point. But Spopovich is basically the same as Roshi, just with less starting resources. He does have a buff, which Roshi also has a buff, but Spopovich's buff is a bit better because it only costs 1 skill point. And he gets a little more buffs. He gets like a 5% defense buff. And then he gets a 15% damage buff, which is funny because if you do a damage comparison, when he has that buff up, he does more damage than most 8 DPs. He does more damage than hit, which is very funny.
And Rose.
Same with Roshi. yeah, he does. Yeah. With Roshi, when Roshi pops his pump up, although it is 2 skill points, so yeah, it does cost something. He does more damage than hit and Rose as well, and that's very, very funny. With Spopo, it's a little more viable to do it because it costs 1 skill point, so you're not spending as many resources to do it. So it's very strong with the buffs that they did to buff moves. I feel like it's only really ever worth it to use your buff moves with Spopovich because it costs 1 skill point. And even then, it could feel like, oh, I could have just avoided a rush chain with a super perception. That's how I feel a lot of times.
Yeah. The only thing that sucks about his buff is that you get a key charge debuff, so it's slightly slower, but not that bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Frost.
Okay,
I hate Frost. I hate Frost. I hate Frost. He's so bad. If he didn't have Process Key Blast, oh man.
Yeah, I mean, he has Explosive Wave. He has Para Key Blast, which we have been discussing this entire time how strong that is. But something about Frost just feels off. I mean, at the end of the day, this is just an opinion, but both me and Shromer, we do not like Frost. He just dies so quickly. I don't know his defense stat, but it just feels so bad. Something about him he just feels terrible. Like on paper, Frost seems like a strong, overpowered character, but when me and Shromer have played him, we just don't like him.
He just dies. Like I've said it like in the past, like the best way to play Frost is to not get hit. Like if you get hit, GG's, you're die. He's gonna die. I don't like him.
Yeah, me neither.
Super Trunks, kind of similar to the same. Not much to say about him. He's kind of like the other Trunkses. This one has...
Okay, the reason why he's similar but much lower is because he has end lag on some of his hits. So if you use his sword in some of his hits, he has to sheath his sword back, and there is end lag on that. So with Wild Sense, right? We discussed how to Wild Sense jail, and how to do the Zebra Stash follow up. You cannot do that with this Trunks because he knocks them up and then he sheaths his sword, and then there's end lag. You can't do a Key Blast afterwards. And there are other attacks where he does the same thing, where he gets end lag and he gets punished. I forget what exactly it is, but he has end lag on a lot of his moves. His frame data is terrible, suffice to say.
Unless he grabs.
Yeah.
But yeah, grab tech merchant, weird, everything else. He's alright. Oob, Wild Sense, triple ball, bad damage, super explosive wave, ultimate.
He's okay. That's about it. Yeah, that's all we could say. SS3 Gotenks. I really, really like SS3 Gotenks. The thing is that after his 5-hit combo, after 5 hits, he has end lag, and you can't do what is known as the dumbass combo, which is no step combo, which a lot of people don't take advantage of that, where you just do 5 hits and then you don't do a step in, you just do another 5 hits. And if you do that from behind, it could be pretty difficult to super counter. You could vary the timing a lot. Whereas if you do a step in, you're giving your opponent a visual cue to super counter. With these no step combos, it could be difficult to super counter, and you cannot do that with Go Tanks. You can't do that with SS3, and you can't do that with SS1 either. You can't do that with any of the Go Tankses, which we will discuss later. Which, yeah, base Go Tanks is pretty low down there.
He's pretty
because
low.
of that.
It's a
Okay,
shame because you and I both crutched the no step back, the dumbass combo, which some people may know it as the some people call it DP combo because I guess
yeah,
DP players popularized it, and we do it a lot, and he can't do it, and it's really bad.
yeah,
Super Saiyan 3 Diamond Vegeta, he's just
you play them.
I've played
I've
him.
never played them. Yeah,
He's got shotguns. I honestly can't even remember much of what he has. I think he has Wild Suns. It's either Wild Suns or
Wildson's,
Explosive Wave and an Insta Spark.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's Wild Suns. Wild Suns and Instant Spark. Shotgun Key Blasts. He does pretty okay damage, like decent damage. He's obviously high DP. His defense isn't great. He's just a character. A character with shotguns,
yeah.
with Wild Suns, and not the greatest defense. He's just one of those characters. That's really all I have to say about him.
And we could say the same thing about Melee Trunks, although he does have decent defense. He has, I believe, 6% damage reduction. But yeah, just Explosive Wave and Shotgun Key Blast.
Yep.
He's an okay character. He's good. He's good. That's all we have to say.
Glorio, he is the worst out of all the Paralysis characters, I think, that we
Yeah.
have. Not counting, like,
Yeah.
Bobbity. But,
Bobity's bad.
so out of the, I guess, quote-unquote usable Paralysis characters, he is the worst because, like we mentioned, once you shoot Paralysis Key Blast, with most characters, they'll shoot 3 big Paralysis balls, right? With him,
Is it
he only
3 or
shoots
2?
2. Most are 3, his are 2. Or all are 3, his is 2 for some reason.
I think they shoot out 2, and he only shoots out 1.
Yeah, you're right. 2 and then 1. 2 and then 1. But he's only 1. Either way, a lot less damage.
A lot of key for a lot less
key.
damage. Yeah.
Yep. The only cool thing about him is that his buff gives him some key, which is cool.
Doesn't he have the 2 key bar super?
He does, but it doesn't do much
And
damage.
it causes hard knock?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's a finger beam super, yeah? Okay. I mean, it seems like these paralysis key blast characters have this one gimmick where you could probably, like, paralyze them and then hard knock with a super, which could be strong, but Glorio, it's not strong enough to compensate for his lacking areas, which is just damage, defense. Just overall stats are not good.
He's only 4 DP, so not much damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Cell.
First from Cell.
Weird character. In theory,
Yeah,
he's in theory, right? In paper, it's kind of like Frost.
Paper, he's
He's
good.
kind of like Frost.
No.
Something about him just feels really weird when used. I mean, he's got After Image, which again, best skill in the game. Solar Flare could put you into Spark if you use it properly.
His ultimate is crazy. If you land it,
It's
crazy.
isn't it like the best
The drain life's ultimate.
Yeah, it's like the best super or the best ultimate in the game in terms of like what you gain, right?
Yeah, like you would just net a massive positive. Well, Android 19 and 20 kind of the same thing. You'll gain like 10k health and do like 16k damage. So if you're talking about like the momentum of the entirety of the game, that's like would be like seeing it as like 26k total damage,
Yeah,
which would be insane. Yeah.
So if you want to use him, it's cool. He can transform into Imperfect Cell, gain some health, full bar key, and then go into Perfect Cell. Again, more healing, more key. It's cool, but I think
it does
for
cost
Cell,
2 skill points. Probably better off to just
start with
start
Imperfect.
off with the better version. Yeah.
Yep, I agree. God Goku. I like God Goku. He feels really good. I think God Goku is probably the epitome of fundamentals character, I would say.
Yeah.
He's got a buff, which is a cool buff. I think it gives him a damage buff and an armor buff, which is cool.
Yeah.
He's got cool strings, flying kicks too, which is good. Gut punch 1, ki 3.
He does have one gimmick in his paralysis.
Yeah. you can paralyze if you somehow land the paralysis, you can detransform into base, go into spark, and just hit a big ball.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
just
you don't even have to do all of that. I mean, I feel like people do it just for the gimmick, but like
Yeah.
you could just land the paralysis, charge into spark, and then make your opponent deal with the sparking. Because I think it's the longest paralysis skill in the game. I think they're paralyzed for like 8 seconds. You can
Really?
do
You have
so
that much
much in
time?
there.
You can transfer. You can go
Yeah.
into Spark.
Oh, I think it's either 6 to 8 seconds, but it's the longest one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're feeling super disrespectful, do you
Well, it
transform
doesn't even
into
have
the?
to be disrespectful. It could be a viable method. Like it's basically a free sparking mode for 2 skill points.
That's true. That's true. It's cool. A little bit hard to land, but it's cool. Jiro, he's kind of the worst android and not that great. He's actually kind of bad.
Yeah, he
um,
takes so much damage. He does no damage. I tried playing him the other day. Well, not the other day, like like a week or two ago in singles. In DP, I think he's very good. In singles, man, I went on a huge losing streak, man. I fought a Gogeta Bloom, just got erased in 2 combos.
yeah, it's just like he's got like I love flying kicks, but he's got too many flying kicks for his own good. What's it called? He's got that thing that I said with 19, where if you just shoot key loss to his face, it just opens him up.
Yeah,
And that's there's really not much positives that I could say like good things about him. I mean, false courage, cool, but
yeah.
I don't like him. I think he's kind of bad, to be
I
honest.
mean, people have to remember that these characters are still considered good. They're A tier characters. They're just in the middle of the pack. They're just quite mid. They're not. We're not in the bad characters just yet.
Yeah.
All right, we have Kid Buu.
Kid Buu. He's like Gogeta.
Again. Yeah, I mentioned earlier with the true funk combos. Um, attacks very fast. Starts with 3 key bars. I like that. But he's very, very squishy. But no defensive tools.
Yep. What's it called? He's got instant transmission and
Sleep.
sleep. So he's got instant transmission. Got it. I mean, he's an alright character. He's good damage.
Yeah.
He's kind of weird to super
Yeah.
counter. That's about it. Nappa and Raccoon, they're kind of the same character.
We put Nappa above Raccoon because one, he has better chains. Let me try to remember: Gut Punch, Rolling Hammer, Blaster Wave, and Gut Punch. Raccoon has Blaster Wave, Gut Punch, Rolling Hammer, Gut Punch. The reason why we like Nappa's chains better is because we just like we don't like Blaster Wave on one. Although it could be useful to restand on low sweep. That's just like one use case. I just think it's more convenient to be able to immediately stun your opponent with a Gut Punch if you need it. Yeah.
Better for resets as well, but
Yeah. And Nappa has way better reach than Raccoon. Like if you're gonna play a character with no flying kicks, the next best open up option is a smash attack. And Nappa has his smash attack reach is very, very fast. I mean, very, very long. Like it reaches far. Raccoon, his smash attack is actually very short. And like there's a difference between your regular punch reach and then your smash attack reach. Raccoon has good punch reach, but he has bad smash attack reach. Nappa has both good punch reach and good smash attack reach. And I'd say that is the reason why I personally will put him above Raccoon. Would you agree, Shromer?
yeah, I think he's I even in DP I think he's better at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Nappa. He's good. But yeah, I
Okay,
think
melee
those two.
chunks.
I feel like the next 5 characters are all kind of like very similar, from melee
Yeah.
Trunks all the way to Z early Vegeta. You've played a lot of Trunks.
Yeah. Melee chunks. He has the main reason why I really liked him is because he has both Wild Sense and Explosive Wave again. Defensive option and offensive option. The thing is with Wild Sense and Melee Trunks is that he has Shotgun Key Blast, so you can't really Z-Burst loop easily with that. Yeah. Overall, okay character. Not the strongest, not the best. You want to talk about Z early? Who's that? Buff Vegeta?
The
Super?
Vegeta. Yeah, he's got Explosive Wave.
Yeah.
He's got the Let Me Show You Rush Super, which is cool.
3 key bar start. Not bad.
3%. He's got decent damage. There was something about him that made us put him over everybody. What was it? Explosive move?
He has instant spark. Didn't you like his final flash?
Oh yeah, his final flash is super quick. His
Very
final flash
quick.
is super
It's like
duper quick.
almost instant.
It's hard. It's honestly hard to manage. It's super quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, cool character.
Melee Trunks. Buff Trunks. He he's good. He's good. I like him. He has explosive wave, instant spark, a super explosive wave ultimate. Starts with 3 key bars. Yeah. He's okay. Shotgun Key Blast kind of holds him back, unfortunately. He has 2 different kinds of strings, so one where he'll attack slow and one where he'll attack pretty quickly, and I do think that's good. But yeah, as a all right, early Vegeta.
He's not bad.
The reason why we have him above his Super Saiyan form is because early has instant spark and explosive wave and a super explosive wave ultimate. Super Saiyan only has explosive wave and a buff. And
they're relatively
yeah.
similar, but Z early just has that slight edge because of better things that he has in this
instant
kit.
spark. Yeah, he just has in a tight situation that could be very, very strong.
Yeah.
All right, Skinny Roshi.
He's good.
He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
He has potential to transform for that full key gauge, and that could be very strong. Not only does he start with 3 key bars and 2 skill points, just like Buff Roshi, you're basically playing Buff Roshi because you could just transform off rip, but you want to save that transformation for when you have 0 key. So he could kind of feel like an android because of how much key he could maintain through starting with a lot of key, through charging key very quick in his base form, through transforming, which is a free transformation, so to say, because he has 2 skill points. So he in like the first like maybe minute of the match, he could feel like an android because of how much key he could gain.
I do want to say, Skinny Roshi is one of those characters who I find very difficult to super counter. I don't know why. I think
he's like the same concept as like Super Saiyan Z Broly, where you just attack so slow. It's weird.
I think he's hard to super counter. But yeah, he's cool. He's got the jar.
That's an inside joke.
Yeah.
He has that unique ending where if you finish your opponent with his ultimate, you'll get like a unique outro screen.
Yep.
Which is
He's
fun.
alright.
It's funny to do.
Team
Team
Gohan.
Gohan, Super Saiyan.
Bad defense. Very bad defense.
Bad stats, okay damage, instant spark, explosive wave. He's just carried by his skills, but everything else is about him.
That's about it for him, to be honest.
Base Kale, 1 key bar start, very squishy. It is, now that I think about it, way better to start with Super Saiyan Kale. There is no reason why you shouldn't choose Super Saiyan Kale if you want to play Kale for the transformation.
I'm almost willing to bump her down just because of that.
Yeah, there's literally no reason to play base Kale. I mean, the only reason is so you like when you de-transform, you would have to wait another 5 seconds to transform. So you could get to the transformation a little more quickly by literally 5 seconds. But yeah, it's nothing too crazy.
I don't really care enough to move her. She's fine there.
Yeah, like Super Saiyan Kale just has way better skills. Starts with 3 key bars, whereas base Kale starts with 1. Does way more damage. Is tankier, of course. Base Kale just pales in comparison. It's just like, yeah, you could do it, but why would you ever when you could just de-transform from Super Saiyan Kale and go to Berserker for the better character and full key gauge and health?
I agree. I completely agree. Super Saiyan Daima Vegeta, he's just as squishy as base form. Daima Vegeta. He doesn't really have the best skills. I think he has maybe explosive wave. Maybe. I can't remember. Not the best damage. Yeah. I think he's got regular key blasts. The charge key blasts, which is cool. But yeah, like I said, just not the best damage. Not the best defense. Actually, bad defense. Yeah. But he's just one. He's just a slightly worse Vegeta. He's kind of like a bad Vegeta, right? Like most Vegetas aren't great, but this one's just one of the bad ones. Now the next three characters, this was my decision. I hate them. I think Super Broly is horrible. I do want to say, there was a point in time where Super Broly was really, really, really strong. This is back when Shock and Ki Blast were like extremely meta because they did a lot of damage. Back then it was kind of a debate: who's better, Z Broly or Super Broly? And they were both really good. Now it's like Z Broly is considerably better, miles better than Super Broly. So this character, like Super Broly, relies heavily on those Shock and Ki Blast. They've been nerfed really bad. His whole gimmick is gone. He punches really, really slow. He punches a bunch, which is weird. He does have, I think,
he does do a lot of damage.
Yeah, he has
the highest damage stat in the game, I believe. Yeah.
But
I wanna say something about base KO. This is a very weird strat, but it could work. You could transform to Super Saiyan KO for the full key, super explosive wave, and then de-transform and go back to Berserker. And that's I'll probably do that for fun, but yeah.
Interesting. It's kind of like using all the Vegetos, kind of like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to Broly.
Okay, continue. Sorry.
Back to hating on Broly. Punches slow. He has a cool thing that he can or not even cool at this point. He's got instant transmission, which again, kind of weird. It can be used, but he punches so slow that you're never really going to catch people with your instant transmission. The only thing that you can catch people with it is if you instant transmission into a super explosive super. But if you do that, he's got like one of the worst ones, so you're kind of just sitting there in recovery.
Yeah, there's a lot of end lag on it. You'll get punished for it for sure.
Yeah, you're more than likely just get hit by another super and just take about the same amount of damage. I don't think he's good. I think he's actually bad. I generally do not like this character.
Okay, let's not say he's bad. He's mid because he's in the middle of the pack. A tier.
He's bad for 9 DP. He's bad for 90.
Yes, but that doesn't matter in singles.
Fine.
Yeah, he's mid. He's mid. And DP is terrible. I think he's terrible.
Yep. Same thing goes with his next two forms. I honestly think that, because you mentioned that I didn't know earlier, I think that this version might be better because he's got the grab reset.
Yeah. He does have potential to transform for health and key.
I agree. I think he belongs there. Base Super Broly. Probably better than base Z Broly, but
yeah,
still not worth it because they're both kind of like you want to transform into Big Broly, and the other one just
as a standalone character. Base Super Broly is probably better than Z Broly because he thrives in passivity. Like if you play really passive, you could land his 4 key bar super, which is a no step back. He has the fastest instant spark in the game, but you're probably not going to have like a base form versus base form off. He's a meh character.
Yep, I agree. And I think that's enough hating on Broly. Cool tech. That's it.
Yeah.
I know Shuffle this guy a lot.
Yeah. His 3 key bar super. It's pretty difficult to defend against. You do have to be. I'm not sure what the conditions are to defend against that super he does, the 3 key bar super. You have to block high and be above your opponent, I believe.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure, but yeah, that super is a little weird. I know to block it, you have to block high, and I do believe you have to be above Ku. So if you're gonna use Ku, make sure you have elevation on your opponent. And once you use it, you could combo off of that super, so you could do a smash attack. So it's actually very strong. Like I played a game against Shafo, and he literally just squad wiped me by spamming that the entire game. Yeah, like literally, I was beating his ass when he was off of Ku, and he won through time up. This is DP, by the way, and all his damage came from Majin Ku. All of it, literally all of it.
And he's a 4 DP, right?
It
Or
was
is he
super
5?
annoying. Yeah, yeah, he's 5.
He's
But
5.
the thing is that you could just vanish it. But you know how Shuffle's connection is. Yeah.
Yeah. Future Gohan, just worse than his base form. Still bad
He's
reach.
okay. Yeah, he does do good damage. He has that barrier, which I do think he recovers quite quickly from the barrier. It's not like an explosive wave, but it is 3 skill points. He has instant spark. He has hard knock potential through a key rush wave. I would say that there is times where you could use him. In terms of just in general in the game, like if you use base Future Gohan and then use full power charge and transform to get rid of the debuff, that could be useful. But other than that, his base form is objectively better than his Super Saiyan form I can't say objective and then my opinion, but yeah, I think his base form is better.
I agree. Frieza. So we talked about the other Frieza, how second form is good. This one is just considerably worse than the second version, and the only reason you would play with this character is if you just want to get that extra 5k healing towards the whole Frieza transformation line. He does have flying kicks.
I will say that you could play this character because he charges ki absurdly quickly, and if you play really passive and just get that 1 skill point, you could get like a full ki gauge second form Frieza, and that could be scary.
That's true.
But that is work. As there is positives to it, there's negatives, and the negative is if you get opened up with first form Frieza, you probably lost the game.
Yeah, literally. That's why he's solo. I mean, he's alright.
Yeah, he's very squishy.
Nail, Wild Sense, False Courage. He's got Triple Ball.
No. He has False Courage, Instant Spark.
Yeah.
With that being said, I think he should be lower than Fused with Kami Piccolo.
You're right. Wait, I swear, wow, you're probably right. I think you're right. Are you right?
I'm 100% right. Fused with Kami Piccolo, he has Wild Sense, False Courage, 3 key bar start, Triple Ball. He has Wild Sense and False Courage.
Not Fused with Kami. I'm Nail. I'm like, I swear he had Wild Sense.
No. He has False Courage, Instant Spark.
I'll trust you.
Let me confirm.
Yeah, I'm like, please confirm it. I'm really like, I swear he had Wild Sense.
I have great memory, right? I remember almost every character's kit.
This guy knows everything, bro.
I'm right. He has a skill named Buying Time, which is False Courage and Full Power.
Fair enough. You got me.
Yes, I knew it. Don't mess with my memory. I have great memory. Okay. Yeah. I don't like Nail all too much. I mean, we discussed Fused with Kami as well. 3 key bar start is very strong in my opinion. Triple Ball, Wild Sense, False Courage, and then Nail has False Courage, Instant Spark, Triple Ball as well. Pretty good chains, super explosive wave, but what's holding these characters back, as usual with this tier, with this category, is that most of them are pretty low DP. And like I said earlier, there is a DP multiplier in singles, which let me explain the DP multiplier, okay? Just for people who don't know. And if they're this far in the video, they deserve to know. So, in DP, as we all know, the higher DP characters are very strong. The specifics of it is that starting at 2 DP, let me say that every character has a baseline stat. So they have a baseline attack damage stat. At 2 DP, they will do 90% damage. This is in DP mode, by the way. And then from then on, for each DP increase, you will increase by 5%. So at 3 DP, they will do 95% damage. At 4 DP, they will do 100% damage, so normal damage. And then so on and so forth. So meaning in DP, a 10 DP character will do 30% more damage than their baseline attack damage. And that is why 10 DPs feel so overwhelming in DP. In singles, you still have that DP multiplier. Instead, it is by a 2.5% increment. So, again, 2 DP, they do 90% of their baseline attack damage. 3 DP does 92.5. 4 DP does 95%, and then so on and so forth. A 10 DP does 15% extra damage than their baseline attack stat. So, it's not by that much more, but I'm sure you guys have noticed that if you're using a low DP against a 10 DP, you still get melted, and that is why as we get lower, you'll notice there's a lot more lower DP characters, because unfortunately, there is still a DP multiplier in singles, and a lot of people don't know that.
That's why like a lot of these low DPs, while they may have cool kits, cool strings, they just can't compensate. They can't compete. Like 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 Nail, like yeah, he may have something. He may have cool stuff. Put him up against Gogeta Blue, who's gonna like out DP.
He's I mean, like the simple fact that they're 10 DP would just they just get,
or even
destroyed.
somebody more
Beerus.
like Topo.
Like Beerus, he doesn't really have much going for him, but because he does so much damage, it compensates for the fact that he has like basic skills.
Yeah, and like the crazy defense coupled with these guys having bad damage, it's just like you're just gonna be tickling them.
Yeah. All right,
King Cold. Explosive Wave. He's actually kind of similar to the Frieza, isn't he? A little bit.
Yeah. Explosive Wave and Super Explosive Wave Super.
Mm-hmm.
He does have a buff, but the buff is the buff will give him key charge speed, which could be useful because he charges key very, very slowly. He does have the Frieza key blasts. He's okay. I like him. He's one of my favorite 4 DP characters.
Yep, he's cool. Garlic Jr. He's got the worst regen ability in the game, but it's a regen.
Still a regen. In singles, just
Yeah.
as every tick of damage matters, every tick of health regen matters. It's like a 3k regen. Nah, it's not that great. For 3 skill points, it's not that great. I mean,
But
you
it
do
does
get
get some
buffs
buffs.
off of it. You do. That could be useful. You get defense buffs, and like we say, every tick of health, every damage avoided is health gained. So you do get that defense buff. You could nullify. I think it is 5% damage decrease. So it could be useful. So technically, if you do get put in a combo after you use his regen, you could save yourself 3k off of the regen and maybe another like 1,000 off of the damage reduction. Could be useful. He starts with 3 key bars. He has a paralysis skill, is not the best. He does do decent damage.
He's really big.
Overall, yeah, he's a big guy. He's so tall that if you try to key blast reset with him, most times the key blast will miss.
Mm-hmm. It's the same thing with like somebody like Topo.
Yeah, I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as you guys can tell, I play a lot of Garlic Jr. I remember I got like top 50 in Season 0 in singles playing Garlic Jr. against all of these Fusions and MUI players.
Yeah,
so
back
funny.
when they had a bunch of health.
Yeah, and so much damage. When the DP multiplier was even crazier in singles.
Yeah.
Oh man, good times.
Yeah.
Okay, Kid Chunks.
Explosive Wave.
Explosive Wave, Instant Spark, actually pretty decent damage. Really bad reach because he's a kid character. He surprisingly has normal defense. Most kid characters take like 10% extra damage, which is really bad. But he's probably the best kid character. Is he the best kid character on this list so far? Probably.
Unless
aside
you're counting
from,
Daima.
Yeah, GT Goku as well. Well, they're adults. Trust. Super Vegeta.
He's got
Dragon Ball Super Vegeta.
He's just a basic Vegeta. That's about it. Really, he's just a Vegeta. He's got Explosive Wave, an Insta Spark. He's got like strings.
Rush Super Gallic Gun. Like it's literally just Vegeta.
He's honestly like just a character. He's just a Vegeta.
Yeah. The thing with Vegeta is that he takes more damage in most of his forms. He takes 5% more damage. His defense is not good. It seems like in this game, I say this a lot. It seems like in this game, how they designed it is that if you charge key very quickly, they gave you less defense. And the reasoning being is because you'll be in key advantage and you could super counter. And if you win that Vanish War, you'll nullify whatever. And if you have high defense, you're charging key very slowly. Thus, you probably won't be in key advantage. The thing is that it's not hard to just play passive and charge lots of key. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Z and Vegeta.
I don't remember what this character has. I think it might be similar to Super.
He has after image
Hmm.
and a buff and
That's
a
not
rush
bad.
super that you cannot. I don't think you could. You could revenge counter it, but you'll end up getting that Dragon Dash revenge counter, which is not the best thing to get.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, after image is good. A Vegeta with after image, that's pretty cool. That's why he's a day.
I mean, yeah, it's the same issue with most of these other characters. They're just lower DP and their stats just can't compensate for it.
I agree.
Okay, Ginyu.
Ginyu, he's based. He's
He's funny. That's
he's
about
funny.
it.
You in theory he could beat anybody just by using that ultimate.
Yeah, but it's pretty easy to vanish.
Mhm.
Do you know any good setups for the ultimate?
The best thing that I could possibly imagine is knockback chain, smack them all the way down to the floor, and then shoot it once they're at the floor, and you're pretty much kissing them.
Yeah. I will say the way to avoid that. Okay, so the reason why smashing them to the floor is really strong is because like 99% of the time they'll get a dashing recovery, right? And then once you have that, you could just throw an ultimate at them and it'll land. To avoid the dashing recovery, the reason why it happens is you were probably just finished trying to super counter and you're pressing up. The reason why you get a dashing recovery is because you pressed up. If you see your opponent going for that, just hold downward and then you'll stay on the ground and then you'll be able to vanish the super or the ultimate.
Yep.
So yeah, just ensure that you're holding down after you attempted a super counter.
Yeah, but that'd be the only way to really like get some use out of it. Xian Goku, Super Saiyan 2. He is the only Goku in the game that does not have flying kicks, which is very weird. The only way you can get Goku to have flying kicks in this one, and he does have the Goku flying kicks, which is the front flip one, is if you do that thing that I mentioned earlier, which is low sweep and then up on triangle, and then he does flying kicks, and you can do the follow up. He does have flying kicks that way. Very unideal. In terms of abilities, what does this character have? I think he has...
He has instant spark and instant transmission. Wait, yeah, he has full power.
Yeah, it's just kind of... It's similar to Blue Goku and GT Goku, but except this one doesn't do as much damage. Doesn't have flying kicks.
I will say I like his super. He has instant transmission Kamehameha, which... Oh man, we were reminiscing on pre-patch a lot. There was a point in time where I ran around in singles and I just spammed hard knock with Super Saiyan 2 Goku and then used instant transmission Kamehameha and teleported in front of them and blasted them. I full charged it too. A lot of people didn't vanish. They didn't. They weren't expecting it.
Yeah, I can see it.
So
I can see it. That's funny.
Good times. And then now you can't really do that.
Yeah. B tier. We're gonna go even quicker now. Dabura.
Okay. Dabura.
After image strike.
Sword slash.
Sword slash. He unblockable super. B tier. Mid.
Yeah.
Zamasu. Very squishy, but can
squishy.
regen. Not the best regen.
After image strike as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Bardock.
Okay,
Good
this is gonna
strings.
be a hot take. Let me explain this.
Yeah.
Right. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, but his instant spark is like an explosive wave," and that's like one of the issues is that you use his instant spark for 5 skill points. Most times you want to use it when you're low health. That way, like, you know, that defense debuff, you're about to die anyway. Might as well use it and try to come back. But if you use it when I'm comboing you, I could just revenge counter and then immediately combo you while you have minus, what is it, 20% defense? Right?
Yeah, on a 4 DP character, that's really bad.
You're dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
You have to use a sparking mode far away, or use it when your opponent has 0 skill points, or use it and hopefully pray that your opponent doesn't know to revenge counter you.
Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose of what it was intended to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, he's got Gogeta strings, which is cool. But Caulifla, Wild Sense, I think.
Yeah.
Fastest,
Sense,
super explosive super in the game.
Wave.
Just a character.
Nope.
Great Simon has perfect strings. But double buff makes him Just not great.
Yeah, super explosive wave. How I play him is I just fish for a super explosive wave, de-transform to base, full power, go to Saiyaman, super explosive wave again.
Yeah.
That's usually how I do it. Yeah.
Base Super Goku. He's a Goku. He's got instant transmission. He's got instant spark. Big Ball Tech. Base Goku. Just a Goku.
His Rush Super causes like a hard knock where you have to hold down to recover from it, so you can't just hold guard to recover from it.
I did not know that.
That's like a little knowledge check. It's not like a true hard knockdown like Ultimate Gohan's Rush Super, but Dragon Ball Super Goku's, you have to do a directional recovery, is what I like to call it. You have to hold like downward or something. You can't just hold guard to recover from it.
I did not know that. Yeah. That's crazy. JD did not know that. How do you know this? This guy knows everything, bro. This guy knows everything.
Yeah, because I play all these different characters. Well, for the longest, you had recovery assist, so you probably just recovered from it normally.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I remember getting hit by that. I'm like, why can't I recover? What the hell?
Yeah. Cell Jr., he's a 3DP with Explosive Wave.
I mean, he has the same gimmick as Android 16. Starts with 1 skill point. So he gets like 1 free Explosive Wave, but he's so squishy that
probably
doesn't matter.
Yeah. Wait. This is Super Saiyan 1 Vegeta Daima. This was Super Saiyan 2. Okay, nothing really changes here apart from this one. This one just has, to go back to this one. This one has like a little bit better defense than base and Super Saiyan 1, but he has the after image strike. That's it. This one, everything that I said about this one that was bad applies to this one now. Not the best defense, okay skills, and bad, just kind of mediocre damage. It's not great. Pizza Man, Frieza.
He's okay. He has bad reach. Triple ball reset. He has the gimmick of using his unblockable super. If your opponent has 0 ki and you throw that out, they can't do anything about it. It's a lot of damage potentially. He starts with 3 ki bars, so if you wanted to, you could actually throw that out immediately at them. If they don't know how to dodge it, then they're screwed. Especially against the character that starts with 1 ki bar. If they spend ki immediately, then you can just throw that out at them and they can't do much. Yeah.
That's about it for him.
Yamcha.
Man. He's got cool strings. He's got after image.
I think 1 ki bar start, which sucks.
Yeah.
1 ki bar start on a low DP character, you're just asking to lose. That's bad. Shallot. Wild Sense Jail.
Buff that gives you ki.
Yeah. Rush Super.
That's a character. He's a character. He's a character.
He's a character. Go 10% extra damage taken in both forms. He has After Image and False Courage, I believe, in base. He has a 2 ki bar Rush Super, which could be very annoying if they keep spamming it. No. He has After Image and Sleep. No, not False Courage. And Super Saiyan, I believe he has Wild Sense and False Courage. Yeah. He's a character that dies rather quickly.
Literally.
Jace.
Explosive Wave, bad damage.
1 ki bar start.
1 ki bar start. Australian. Cool.
Yeah, Space Australian. Get it right.
Australian.
Dodoria.
Bulky. False Courage.
Bulky. Yeah. Pump up,
yeah. He's kind of like a worse Roshi. A much worse Roshi.
I would put Zarbon above Dodoria.
I think so too.
Reason being is he is quite awkward to super counter because he does change tempos. He could gain 2 ki bars off of his buff. On top of that, it's a buff, so if you do it mid combo, you're gonna do extra damage on top of having probably having ki advantage over your opponent. So I do think he is probably very strong. He is very strong. I like him. Yeah. Kid Trunks. Do you want to put Zarbon like around Nappa Raccoon level? I would do that.
Yeah. Let me see. Is he better than
I
F?
think he's better than
Probably,
Nappa.
yeah. Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
Because he's got that
because
key.
simply because of the key. Yeah,
And harder
and
to
that
super
he's
counter.
difficult. Yeah, he's difficult to super counter.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, Kid Trunks.
Just
He's
worse than Super Saiyan.
he's a character.
He's a character. He's a
He
kid character.
exists.
He exists.
The early Goku. You played him
Such
earlier today. You're ranting about him, weren't you?
This man does no damage. Um, this man does no damage. The only thing about him is that he what's it called? He plays like a Goku because he is a Goku. He's so he's smooth. But he's got no get off me tool. He's got solar flare, which could be cool because you can get a spark off maybe. He's got a Kaioken, which visually is beautiful. I love the way that Goku looks when he goes to Kaioken. But in practicality, you only gain like 200 more damage. So it's really not great.
Yeah.
It's just he's kind of mid.
Fun fact. You could do knockback chains off of his Rush Super.
And it's best if you do it, because if you don't, that's crazy end lag.
Really? I didn't know it has crazy end lag.
I didn't know,
I know
you
the
could.
I know the other Gokus you could do knockback chains off of them. I think like one of the Super Saiyan Gokus you could do knockback chains off of them.
Mid
I'm
Goku.
not sure.
Mid Goku.
Mid
You could
Goku,
do
yeah.
you could do knockback chains or a lightning strike attack.
Yeah. Yeah, so Z early Goku's Kaioken you could do knockback chains off of it as well, which is cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
GT
Super
GT
Saiyan
Gokus.
GT Goku.
I would say GT and base. They both have the same exact
Bad
strength. So
defense.
flank kick 1, flank kick 4, bad defense.
Super
Yeah.
Saiyan is better simply because he's slightly higher DP, Wild Sense, Super Explosive Wave Ultimate. Base GT has Big Ball Tech, Dash
He does.
Down Ultimate.
I used to
all of
like
them.
base GT because if after a misstrike they got rid of him, now he's kind of just
and used to be
useless.
strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan Daima Goku. Have you ever played him?
Nope.
He has After Image. I don't know much about him either. Well, the Daima DLC was like one of the most disappointing DLCs in all of gaming.
Yeah, in all of gaming ever.
Yeah, let me try to pull. I have him. I just never played him. I don't even know where he's a different costume, is he not?
Yeah, so to get to this form, you need to go to like the base Daima character. So base Daima Goku, which is without the costume, the worst character in the game, but with the costume, an okay character. Once you go into this form, I think it's a 6 DB, right? Or is it 5?
It's 5.
It's
All
5.
right, let me pull up the character and see what he has. But we fought this Goku. We already know he's not that good.
Yeah, I think he probably has an instant spark.
He has
in there.
After Image. His super is actually really cool looking. He has a Rush Super.
Yeah, I've seen
really
it.
cool.
It's really cool. It's got like an orange background. It's really cool.
Okay, he has After Image and a full power. Not full power charge. He has a full power. He has instant spark.
Yeah, that's not
And I
terrible.
think he has a explosive wave super ultimate. Yeah.
So maybe he's a little.
No.
bit better than
He has a Kamehameha ultimate. Sorry.
I think we're.
Yeah,
You said After Image.
He has After Image. Yes.
Okay, then yeah, maybe he's slightly better than half these characters. I think he's probably like around here. Maybe even
Okay.
there, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. I would agree.
No. Bergamo. I think you've used Bergamo before.
Dude, I used Bergamo once, and everybody identifies me with him. People think I'm a furry.
Bro, you are furry.
He has, what does he have? He has Instant Spark. He has a buff move, which if you read the description of his buff move, it literally is supposed to work like Wild Sense. So you're supposed to be able to use the buff, and then you'll have a Wild Sense like thing activated, which it doesn't work. I don't think the devs will ever fix that. In sparking mode, he has super armor, which is very funny because when I was a long time ago, when I was using Bergamo to grind, I would just spam sparking and nobody would know I had super armor because of sparking mode, and I would just punch them. They would never expect that they can't punish me. So yeah, that's funny. But he's very mid aside from all of that. Yeah, there's not much to say. He has a Rush Super, a Rush Ultimate, a beam super. He just has no defensive options when technically he should have a defensive option.
Yeah.
Through Wild Sense, or you could also say it's an offensive option. He's just bad, bro. He doesn't have much going for him.
One of the characters.
Yeah.
Frieza. Mecha Frieza.
Oh, I will also say another thing why Bergamo sucks massive PP is when you super counter, I think it's the down smash. There is a chance it misses, so it's glitchy, and you could get absolutely fucked.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
It misses. It literally, you'll end up in front of them, and it'll just miss. If you're not expecting it, you could get punished. Well, same with your opponent. I mean, it's just weird. It's very weird. But yeah. Okay, Mecha Frieza.
Terrible skills, psychokinesis, finish line, I think it is. That he has, right?
Triple ball. Yeah, psychokinesis and finish sign.
Triple ball.
He charges ki very quick. He is very squishy.
Just if he had better skills, he'd be better, but he doesn't, so it's kind of his mid.
His only gimmick is triple ball reset, Frieza ki blast. He does have a jumping paralysis ki blast, which I like to play around with that, but it's not a very practical thing. You could probably get it off in the beginning of the match when you guys are both grounded. If you do have the good environmental awareness, I guess you could call it, that whenever you're grounded, you do have access to a paralysis ki blast, that could be strong. Although it doesn't really function like other paralysis ki blasts. It's not like you could use it and then spam 3 of them at once, and it doesn't reset combos like other paralysis ki blasts. So, yeah.
Just the way to open them up. It's kind of there.
Yeah.
Chaozu and Cyberman. Wait. Yeah, no, I guess Chaozu is the worst paralysis. I keep saying it. Every time we say that, we just find another one.
Babidi is the worst.
No, I said not counting Babidi earlier, because Babidi is like memes. Chaozu and Cyberman are very similar. The only difference is that Chaozu has paralysis ki blast. They both have after image where they can just pop right off the bat.
Two skill points start, so that's strong.
They do very little damage. Chaozu's actually, I don't even think you can do the paralysis like reset thing, or if you do, it's a lot harder on him.
Well, he has Gut Punch 4, and that could be quite predictable. You could do it. It's just pretty... Well, can't you just do step in and then paralysis ki blast?
I think it's weird with Chaozu because of his punches.
Oh.
I think it's possible, but it's a little bit harder, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, they just don't do much damage. Weak
characters with slight gimmicks. Very weak characters at that. Pan.
Used to be better.
Yeah, because she has 3 key bar start and 2 skill point start. And in the past, 1 skill point after image strike is basically a free, like, 8 to 10k damage. But yeah, she has a really good start. I'll say that, like a very insane start. 3 key bars, 2 skill points, but still not enough to compensate for everything else. You know?
Yeah, she's all right. Teen
Gohan.
He still has that terrible defense.
Minus 10% defense, low DP. He has Wild Sense that's going for him. He has full power charge, I believe, which you don't want to risk using. I guess you could use it and then transform to get rid of the debuff.
But then you're still with bad defense.
Yeah, you're still bad defense. Better than having an extra minus 10% baked on top. So yeah. Another one of those weak characters. Bojack.
We've mentioned how much we hate Shotgun Keyless and how it's not that great. He has
this guy
the worst.
The worst one. 2, it doesn't even do that much damage. 2 pellets, bro. 2 pellets.
Yeah, it does literally nothing. He's horrible. Not even.
And he starts with one key bar.
Yeah, hell no. Not even worth it to transform into full power. Just start full power Bojack. Yeah.
Because if you get put in a sticky situation and you need to use his barrier, for reference, he has a Psycho Barrier and Instant Spark. If you end up using that barrier, which is 3 skill points, you're gonna have to start from square one to try and get to full power Bojack. And yeah, that sucks. It's probably best to not even use that barrier and just try to transform for the extra health and the full key gauge.
Yep, not great. GT Goku Super Saiyan 3.
You don't want to be put in a bad situation with Bojack. But yeah, Super Saiyan 3 GT Goku.
Double buff?
Double buff, not much going for him. Yeah. I know
Kinda
the
weird.
GT Gokus are quite buggy. I think if you use like a Kamehameha, I don't know which way it is, but I think if you're the GT Goku using a Kamehameha and they perception it deflects back at you.
Oh yeah. I think. Oh, was it one of the Gohans? I know one of the Gohans also has that. I forget which one.
It's so funny, but
Yeah,
it's
I know.
so bad. I mean, it would be funny if it was a real thing. But good thing it's not because beam supers are already pretty bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
mediocre.
That's just a really fun fact. But
Yeah.
yeah, Super Saiyan 3 GT Goku, not the best.
Majoob,
Majoob.
bad.
Shotgun Key Blast, Mystic Breath, Paralysis skill, I believe. So two pretty bad skills. Yeah.
Just bad.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Teen Goku, he's the same thing we set up with Pan applies to him. Same exact type of
But
character.
he has 1 key bar start, but 2 skill point start. So same thing, but slightly worse start.
He's a falling character, and I'm not sure if this is placebo, but I'm pretty sure he's the fastest falling character in the game. I feel like he just hits the ground so quick.
Which a lot of singles players, they don't know that some characters fall. So
Or how strong it is.
using-
Like on Roshi, it's good.
Yeah, it's basically like a pseudo auto dodge. So if you're just swinging, a lot of things will miss against them. Like if you just stand still, I think if you stand still, well, like a lot of key blasts from far range will miss because they're falling.
They turn around really quick as well.
Yeah.
All
All right, Dragon Ball Super Super Saiyan Vegeta. Holy crap, that's a mouthful.
One of the worst Vegetas in the game. He's got no flying kicks. He's got explosive wave, I think, and Insta Spark.
Yeah.
Just not great. His chains are really bad. I don't remember exactly what they are, but I know that they're bad. Just use literally any other Vegeta and you'll be good. He's not great. Z-Mid Super Saiyan, he's got, I think, instant transmission and a give me your energy
for this. Yeah, for the Spirit Bomb, which is bad because the Spirit Bomb doesn't do that much damage to begin with, and you could charge it 3 times just for it to do like 20k, which is like why?
Yeah, it really. If you charge it 3
6
times
skill
and you
points
get
for
hit
all
by it,
that.
bro, you should insta kill. Honestly.
Yeah, I think that was a thing in BT3. It was like, dude, if you're spending 6 skill points to do that, it's difficult to set up. I mean, it's not difficult because it's a cutscene. In BT3, it was not cutscene, so I guess it made sense. But like, just think of it this way, right? 6 skill points. That is 3 super perceptions. Each super perception does about 1,500 to 2k damage. Let's be not so generous because he's a mid DP character. 1,500. That's 4,500 damage here, and you're nullifying a rush chain. Therefore, if you're struggling to vanish or your opponent is being unpredictable, you could avoid a rush chain through a super perception and do 1,500 damage. 3 of those is 4,500 damage. You get to reset to neutral, combo breaker technically. What are you buffing your Spirit Bomb for? For extra like 3k damage? Who freaking cares, bro? Just
for the
save all those
cinematics, bro. For the
super perceptions.
cinematics, for the vibe.
It doesn't even add anything to the cinematics of the Spirit Bomb.
Yeah.
Does it even make the Spirit Bomb bigger? I remember in
don't think
BT3,
so.
if you give your energy, share your energy with me, you could see the Spirit Bomb building in the background.
Yeah, it was really
don't
cool.
know
You could
if
see it
that's
up in the
still a
sky. Nope. No, I
Yeah.
don't think so.
Okay, costume to base Daima Goku.
Yeah, so this is the one that
That has the super explosive wave ultimate.
think
I don't know what else.
this
it
one
has.
has this
Let
one.
me-
He gains key blast, I think, because the one without the costume,
Yeah, the other one without it.
triangle is just a gut punch.
Trash. He has sleep and a buff,
Yeah, bad.
which
I don't
is
even.
not good.
Not much
Yeah.
to say about him. He's honestly kind of bad.
Yeah.
Tapion, negative damage. After image, which
No
is cool.
damage, quite squishy. A barrier, 2 skill point barrier, but still a barrier. After Image, Sword Slash, which was his main gimmick in the past, but now that it got nerfed, it's just like it's still a good gimmick, but not enough to compensate for his really, really bad stats.
I agree. He's kind of mid. Raditz.
Raditz.
Oh man, this one hurts you a little bit. I know to put Raditz low.
Yeah, I mean, I remember we initially put him pretty high because we were DP brained.
Yeah, he's good in DP.
But we thought about it and like, yeah, we thought about in singles he's kind of trash, honestly. Like he's a good fundamentals character. Like he's a pure fundamentals character. He doesn't have any defensive skills. I guess a good way to define a fundamentals character is if they don't have any defensive skills, you have to rely on the base mechanics, which is super counter. Yeah, and he's a low DP, and because of that, he doesn't do much damage, and he takes a lot and he starts with one key bar.
Yep.
And he starts with one skill point, not enough to compensate though. So yeah, he's a mid character, but because he is low DP, he gets bumped down, and no defensive options, he would get absolutely destroyed by a Gogeta Blue.
Yeah, he's kind of just
okay.
Mediocre.
Third form Frieza.
Say the line.
What's the line?
He's a means to an end.
Oh yeah, he literally the only reason why you would use him is to transform. But why start with that? Just start with second form and then transform from second form. This form is okay. He has explosive wave. I mean, honestly, I'd put him above Tapion and Raditz.
Yeah, at least you can transform and heal. I agree.
You know, and does more damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he has explosive wave. He's not that.
It's
bad.
probably better than that one, but it's just like you're better off just starting with any other form.
The thing is that like you're transforming to Z Frieza, which, as you can see, he's quite low there. I don't think Z Frieza is good. He has nothing going for him. So you're transforming to a character who has nothing going for him. At least when you start with second form, you're transforming multiple times, so you get total 10k.
Yep, honestly, the best thing about Z Frieza is the fact that he transforms into Pizza Frieza, which at least gives you a full bar key. That's the only thing about
him. Yeah. Okay, moving on. 4 DP Piccolo, early Piccolo.
Yeah.
Worst instant spark in the game. Very, very, very slow. You will get punished if you use it. And you do not want to get punished when you use instant spark now, because like we keep saying, minus 20% defense. Terrible. Almost. Will there ever be a time where you could safely use this instant spark? It's so slow.
Nope,
I don't think
it's
so.
bad.
Oh,
it's bad.
Yeah,
it's kind of like the sleeper. It's kind of like the sleep thing. It's bad.
Yeah.
We already talked about Z Frieza. He's just bad. He's got psychokinesis and like what else?
Instant spark.
Instant spark. You're probably just better off going into Pizza Frieza.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Super Frieza. Kind of the same deal as Z Frieza. You could transform to Golden, but why? Golden Frieza already starts with 3 key bars. You're spending 3 skill points for a 2 key bar net positive. Hell no. I don't know why Golden Frieza doesn't. I don't know why they don't. Like, in what world? Which dev made Dragon Ball Super Frieza? You see all these other transformations, 2 skill points for full key gauge and 10k health. Oh, let me make this guy spend 3 skill points and full key gauge. I guess it's supposed to be lore accurate, because at this point in time, he takes a lot of energy to go to Golden Frieza.
So heal him. I don't get it.
Yeah, he doesn't gain any health. Fun fact: you could de-transform from Golden Frieza. I don't know if you'll get a full key gauge off of transforming again. Wait, let me test that out.
I actually genuinely did not know that. I didn't know you could de-transform.
You could de-transform from Golden Frieza.
That's pretty cool.
The reason why I know that is because I play Iza and he plays Golden Frieza a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a point in time where me and Iza would just beam clash every single time, and Golden Frieza doesn't have an ultimate that's a beam, so he would de-transform to get Death Ball.
That's cool.
So we can beam clash. Yeah. Wait. You do base Daima Vegeta. Let me test
Yeah.
something out.
So Diamond Vegeta is again another Vegeta. He is. Let me look. He is the worst Vegeta. Why is he the worst Vegeta? He's 4 DP. One thing. He does
10%
literally.
extra damage taken.
Yep. He literally does no damage. He's got horrible defense. He's got regen, but like, who cares?
Oh.
It's like, he just. It doesn't really matter. Like, he just takes so much damage that the regen won't even matter. I'm guessing you do gain ki when you transform.
Yeah. That's funny to find out. So you could okay. So this is going back to Golden Frieza. You could de-transform and then transform again for a full ki gauge, which is 3 skill points, but it could be useful. It could be useful in certain situations.
It's like a pseudo full power kind of.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just a knowledge thing. It's cool, but it's expensive. It could be useful in very rare instances, but it's useful nonetheless. But yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. But Diamond Vegeta.
People this far into the video deserve to know this game-changing tech. Very game-changing.
Well, I have like 1,500 hours in this game, and I never knew that.
It's so well, not useless, but it's just like nobody cares. Screw that. Whatever. Okay,
Zarbon.
Zarbon.
No damage.
I think he has like one of the worst damage stats in the game. On top of that, he takes extra damage because he has bad defense. He has one thing going for him where his short dash takes up like 1/8 of a key bar, so you could keep dashing around. He has good movement because of that. There are some characters that could do that, such as Tapion, such as Birder, but unfortunately those characters are still dog shit. Wild Sense Jail with Zarbon, but it'll take you like 1,000,000 engagements to kill a character.
Yeah, imagine finding like a Gogeta Blue with this character, bro. You're just
Instant Spark. Like the only time I imagine myself using Zarbon, this base Zarbon, is like, let's say I'm using the Transform Zarbon and I de-transform for a Wild Sense Jail or Instant Spark. Those are like the only. Or you could use. I mean, base Zarbon has one thing, I guess. You could use full power, his Instant Spark, and then transform to get rid of the debuff, and then you'll have Instant Spark with the Transform Zarbon, Super Zarbon. That's it.
Insane tech.
It's kind of insane tech. Well, wait, I don't even know if that's doable because I don't know how many skill points Zarbon could hold. I think he can only hold 4, so that's useless.
Probably not even. Yep.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Useless tech.
Useless. I mean, you could do what you could do is you'll probably gain a skill point. You will gain a skill point by the time sparking mode is over, and you could transform to get rid of the debuff. That's it.
Yeah. Zarbon.
Yeah. Kui.
False Courage.
Kui starts with 2 skill points, so he could off-rip use False Courage. But again, I don't think False Courage is too crazy. It's okay. It's mid. It's a pretty balanced skill. Sleep. Not very useful. 1 key bar start, pretty bad, especially as a low DP. Yeah, not good.
Yeah. Does Kui have key cannon? He doesn't, right? Or does he?
Key rush wave?
The cannon.
Or Ki?
No, the cannon.
Ki? No, he has blaster wave. He has a blaster wave perception, which is
No,
bad.
the hard knock thing.
Oh no, he does not.
Oh, okay,
he does not have that. No.
Never mind.
Krillin.
After Mistray, good reach. Same thing goes with Kid Gohan. They both have good reach, and they both have after Mistray.
1 key bar start, quite squishy. Kid Gohan, when he goes into sparking mode, he gets like a rage boost. He gets those buffs, but not enough to compensate. Krillin, I think his gimmick is better. He has solar flare and that the 3 key bar super where he shoots it up and it's difficult to block.
Yeah,
and I think it causes a hard knock.
Oh, does it? I don't know that.
I believe it causes a hard knock because every time I landed on an opponent, they fall to the ground. I believe it causes a hard knock.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, don't quote me on that. I'm 80% sure it causes a hard knock. But yeah.
Yeah, even with that, I don't think it really bumps.
Not good enough. Not good enough to compensate for his flaws. Okay, let's get to the juicy part.
Now we're bad
in C tier. Gotenks in C tier.
This man Fortnite
Okay.
emotes after everything.
Okay, let me rant about this. He emotes after almost everything. He dabs, bro. He thinks he's in Fortnite. Like every time Ryun plays him, I just hear, oh wait, let me dab real quick. Because okay, like we said earlier, smash attack is a very strong thing to open up your opponent. Most times you should be throwing out smash attacks to open up your opponent because you don't want to hit into someone's perception. If you miss a smash attack on Gotenks, he will be standing there emoting. He has end lag. You can't move. You will get punished if you whiff a smash attack. You will get punished. It sucks. Another thing, you cannot do dumbass combos, DP combos, no step combos, whatever you want to call it. The 5 hit and then doing the step in, and not doing a step in. I mean, you can't do that. You will emote if you do not do a step in to extend your combo. You have to step in. You must step in. Another thing, when you do a step in, and you do that step in extension, if you don't attack immediately, you will have end lag. So a lot of times when I'm playing, to avoid a super counter, a lot of people will super counter first hit after that step in attack. I will delay my first hit after that step in attack. You cannot do that with base Gotenks because you are in end lag after. You have to attack if you want to get rid of that end lag. So, yeah, very weird. Another thing, after a knockback, there's so many instances. After a knockback, so let's say you win a Vanish War, you knock your opponent back. Gotenks will emote. You cannot throw a Ki Blast afterwards. You cannot Zebra Stash afterwards. By the time you're done emoting and Zebra Stashing at them, they'd have recovered and be able to sidestep and take your back. You can't Zebra Stash loop with Gotenks. What else? Super Perception. If you use Super Perception, Gotenks has so much end lag on his Super Perception, he is frame negative. You don't use Super Perception on Gotenks unless your opponent just doesn't know. You will get punished for using Super Perception. Now, one thing that he has going for him is he has After Image. So I guess, like we said, we believe After Image is the strongest skill in the game. After Image can be unpunishable if your opponent doesn't have Super Explosive Wave. So I guess you could keep yourself safe from all this dumbass end lag by having After Image up. But to keep yourself safe for the cost of 2 skill points when every other character, when every other character doesn't have that kind of end lag, it's crazy. Like, Gotenks is a good character if he doesn't have the end lag. If they fixed that on all of his forms, he would be a very decent character. But
I genuinely think
to be very honest,
oversight.
base Gotenks, he would be. We put him there out of saltiness, right? Like, in reality, he's more like a low B tier character. But like, initially, we were so salty about his emoting that we put him F tier. But like, he needs to be fixed. He is C tier. Fuck it. Okay,
Yeah.
that's my rant.
That's your TED talk.
Anything to add?
That was your TED talk.
Yeah. Oh my god. I play Gotenks a lot, and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? I Super Perception, and I'm standing there for 5 seconds. It's crazy.
He's borderline Videl.
No. It's just like Vidal. At least she doesn't have Super Perception. It's just like, I can't even get mad at that. Whatever, it doesn't really exist for her. For Gotenks, it's like, oh, let me Super Perception to keep myself safe. Nope, you're not.
Is it worse?
For 2 skill points, you get opened up again.
A question: is it worse not to have Super Perception or to have a Super Perception that puts you at a punishable position?
It's way worse to have. I just feel betrayed, bro. I just feel betrayed. It robbed me of 2 skill points, and I don't get off the combo.
Yeah, poor Gotenks, man. Take that away. If he didn't have that end lag, he'd genuinely be good. He would genuinely be good.
He'd be good. I would probably put him S tier, dude. After Image on a high damage character, so good. But whatever.
Daimagoku, trash, horrible.
Why do you put him in C tier? Well, I think he's freaking F tier.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bad.
He doesn't have Ki Blast.
He doesn't have Ki Blast. He's just really bad. I don't
He's
even
fun. He's fun. He's actually unironically very fun to play.
He's unique, but not he's kind of just not in a good way.
If you press triangle, he'll get a gut punch. So technically, he has a no step back gut punch. And it kind of works like a smash attack, an easier, a more convenient smash attack, and it catches so many people off guard. You know how I do the step in, and I do step in low sweep and I gain priority over people.
Yeah,
you could do that very
just by
easily
pressing triangle.
If you just by pressing triangle, because you armor through their attacks.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, it's very specific, but again, it's cool. It's a cool gimmick, but it's not enough to compensate for not having ki blasts.
Yeah, I agree. You're just kind of bad. Kakunsa. If you want to die like in 5 seconds, use Kakunsa.
I'll die in 5 seconds.
No, I'll die in 5 seconds.
Yeah, so she has Wild Sense. She has, I forget which one of her, she has 2 rush supers, very weird. But one of them causes a hard knock. I forget which one. But yeah, that's cool. Very low defense. Decent damage. She has Instant Spark, but she has such bad defense. So bad, her defense is so bad that it does not compensate for Wild Sense Jail and a hard knock super. Same could be said for Dispo, except that he doesn't have any of that.
I think Dispo is an embarrassment to this game. Like if we're talking DP specifically, let's say this is DP tier list. This man costs 6 DP, the same cost as Cooler, and he's got like one of the worst defense in the game.
I think he has worse defense than Hercule.
I think he does. Yes.
No. Embarrassing. Who designed this guy?
Some Dispo hater. Some rabbit hater, bro. He's just bad. Horrible. I will say, he's got one of the most unique abilities in the game, if not the most unique ability in the game, in the super lightning fast whatever, where he, like, everything he does is really quick, like his zebra stash, everything. He's like super duper quick.
He goes zoom for 2 skill points. I think they buffed it technically because it used to last 15 seconds, and then they buffed the buff moves. Now it lasts about 25 seconds, I believe. Still not worth 2 skill points just to move faster. I will say he moves a lot faster. Like if you do a high speed dragon dash, you're gonna be there in literally less than a second. He moves very fast. I think it would even be fair if it was just a passive thing of his, similar to MUI auto dodge. Why not?
Yeah, if you're gonna make him that bad, like have no damage,
like that squishy
in defense. Yeah,
I mean he does okay damage, but if he's gonna be that squishy, oh man, at least give him something very unique.
Yeah,
and like spending 2 skill points to get that is not worth it. It's just really bad.
Yeah, same with Burner.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, some characters their short dash costs very little ki. Dispo's short dash costs very, very little ki. But the thing is that his short dash is very short. Very short. Like, he doesn't travel a long distance. And ironically, that hurts him because when you knock someone away and you try to do a dash ki blast, he covers less distance and the opponent will be able to recover in time and be able to stop you trying to set up a Zebra's loop. Or I don't know if they'll be able to stop you, but the margin for error is a lot worse for Dispo when it comes to setting up a Zebra Stash with a dash ki blast because of that shorter distance.
Poor Dispo, man.
Yeah, I think Nova is crying right now thinking about that.
Literally in tears.
he's oh man, there's so many cool ways they could buff a lot of characters to make them unique, to make them special. I don't think it's a hard thing to do. Literally just make it a passive thing that Dispo moves quickly, or make it passive that he moves quickly, and then give him like a 1 skill point buff that makes him move even quicker. That gives him, like the vanishes in sparking mode, where you like vanish around. Give him that, but not in sparking mode when he has his buff up. That would be so cool.
That would be really cool.
That would be borderline broken, but like because of his such bad stats, he deserves something that gives him like a really strong open up tool. Like, why not? I just don't get it.
Yeah, because it is what it God forbid you get opened up by, like, again, we keep using Gogeta Blue. You're dead. You're just dead.
Yep, you're dead. You're done for. Anyway, Evil Boo. I used him a bit. Dog shit.
Mystic Breath and like what, the psychokinesis or whatever.
Paralysis. Yeah. I will say one cool thing about him is when you dash around, he turns upside down. Did you know that, Shromer?
I did.
He has a cool dragon dash animation. You know that this is the sad thing is that we're getting to a point where we're not even talking about the moveset of the characters. We're just trying to find any redeeming quality, which is they have a cool animation on this. Which yeah. He does no damage, takes a lot of damage.
I remember his flying kicks were weird. Like if you do 2 in a row, the opponent doesn't get knocked back or something like that.
I don't think so. I think in pre-patch before they fixed the flying kick animation, there would be a lot of times they would just completely miss. They kind of fixed it for Evil Boo. But Evil Boo's flying kicks still have a chance to completely miss. It's not as bad as it used to be. But if we're going to rank characters, like let's say who has the best flying kicks and who has the worst, Evil Boo probably has the worst flying kicks. Because there's a chance it just completely misses.
Yep, it ain't no mid Goku flying kick. Literally the opposite.
Yeah. I will say one okay gimmick that Evil Boo has is that he has an unblockable super. And it's no step back as well. I don't know how difficult it is to vanish it, but he has an unblockable no step back super. You could set it up with a low sweep. Although, like I said, I don't know how easy it is to vanish it. Okay, anything you want to add, Shromer?
He's terrible. Moving on.
Yeah, he's awesome. Okay, we talked about Daima Goku. He has that one thing where you can't do a Ki Blast and you have a Gut Punch instead.
Yep.
Some interesting uses for it, but not enough to compensate for not having Ki Blasts.
Literally a meme character.
Anything you want to add?
Nope, just a meme character.
Yeah.
Your favorite character in the
Frieza
game?
Soldier. Yeah, I'm the only Z rank Frieza Soldier. So good. He actually has really good reach. Regular punch reach. His smash attack reach is abysmally bad. So bad. You know when you do the Ki Blast reset, Shromer, and they're knocked away a certain distance?
Yeah.
His smash attack won't reach that distance. It's that short.
But at least he's got good reach, right? Which I guess kind of
his regular reach, it's easy to reset with him. But his smash attack, weird. So short that you can't even do Ki Blast resets with him. That's how short it is.
I wonder why why? I wonder how they do that. How they
you would think they correlate with one another, right? Oh, if they have good reach, they have good smash attack reach, but they don't. It doesn't correlate. It's weird. But yeah, Frieza Soldier. I play him only for the challenge. Fundamentals character, like we keep saying. That's why I play him, to practice my fundamentals. Full power charge, sleep. You don't want to use full power charge, not in singles at least. Not in singles. In DP, if you're playing Frieza Soldier in DP, you're crazy because like he's 2 DP character, he'll get melted. But at least you can full power charge switch. You can't do that in DP in singles. Yeah. 1 key bar start, abysmal damage, abysmal defense. Purely a meme pick character. F tier. Okay,
he's pretty
Rosie.
Bad. No, full power, instant spark, terrible defense. Not the greatest damage. She's got triple ball. But that's it.
That's it. Yeah. Birder.
You want to get super countered?
After image, if you want to get super countered, if you want to practice your super counters, play Birder because you're gonna get super countered every single time. Yeah, he has after image to avoid the super counter, but you're for sure gonna get super countered again. So,
yes, like what's the point?
Yeah, he has multiple knockback chains. He has 3, so that's above average. That's okay. He has true front combos like we discussed earlier, but Y combo you're gonna get super countered. Yeah. Birder.
You know, base game, when the game came out, I actually put Burger on my DP team because I was like, man, this guy punches really quick. I bet he's cool. I bet he's good.
I'm pretty sure I remember watching a video on BT3 and people said Birder is high tier. Don't remember though, so don't quote me on that.
Well, to be fair,
my brother played Birder in BT3.
In a world where super counters aren't as prevalent, you know, Birder is probably okay.
I can imagine Birder being okay, yes.
Yeah.
Especially, I think in BT3 there was no defense stat either. So
Mhm.
in a world with no defense stat and less super counters, I could imagine Birder being pretty good actually.
After image, he's really quick.
Oh,
Probably catches.
another thing. Birder's low sweep, each hit is vanishable. Why? Who decided that was okay?
Yeah, and he punches a bunch.
So you can't even low sweep. I remember trying to play Birder, and you know me, I crutch step in low sweep. I do that, immediately vanished and punished. I'm like, holy fuck, this is terrible, bro.
Yeah, they just hate him, bro.
Hey, anything else you want to add about Birder?
He's got the same thing that Evil Boo and Gogeta have, where you can follow up and his combos are true because he punches so quick.
Yeah.
But
Not
it's
Evil
still
Boo,
not good
Kid
enough.
Boo.
Yeah, sorry, Kid Boo.
Kid Boo.
Yeah.
Okay. Vidal,
Naruto's.
Naruto's wife.
Yeah.
She's bad.
Yeah, she just lacks like fundamentals that characters have. She just does not
Yeah.
have. Can't
She
punch
doesn't have
vanish.
super perception. She can't punch vanish. Yes, I forgot about that. That's terrible. She starts with 4 key bars.
No
That's
knockback
okay.
chains.
No knockback chains. No super perception. No punch vanish. Terrible.
Yeah.
Pansy. I don't want to talk about Pansy, bro. Like I said, DLC is the DLC. The Daima DLC, one of the worst DLCs in gaming history. Like, what the fuck?
Who the hell was asking for Pansy?
Cool. I mean, cool. They give us a random character. I enjoy the fact that they give us random characters, but in a DLC that I paid for, give me a random character I don't care about, and at least give me one character I care about. I don't think I got any characters I cared about in Daima DLC, bro.
I think it would have been better for them to release like the cool characters all at once, and then just move on to a different era of Dragon Ball and releasing that schedule instead of releasing a bunch of mid characters.
They should have just released all the Daima characters in one. That's all besides the point. Pansy's dog shit.
Yeah.
She has gimmicks where she has the paralysis. It's like her paralysis skill is a 360 paralysis. One of the few paralysis skills that are really good in the game actually, but again, not enough to compensate. No knockback chains. I don't think she has a super perception either.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure about that.
But it does not matter.
It does not matter exactly. She has a hard knock super. Does not matter again. Yeah.
Babidi.
Dog shit, Pansy. Bavity.
Officially the worst
Babidi.
paralysis character in the game. Officially.
Yeah. Ironically, he could still do a lot of damage off the paralysis key blasts.
He holds a lot of skill points.
He holds 7 skill points. There's an inside joke between me and Shromer and a few other people where whenever we talk about Babidi, we talk about how he holds 7 skill points.
And I've always said he can hold 30 skill points, it will still not matter.
He could hold 50 million skill points, he would still be dog shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he would be okay. The fact that he holds 7 skill points would be an okay trait if his barrier was good.
Yeah.
His barrier is bad. He has a barrier, 2 skill point barrier, punishable. And he starts with 2 skill points, doesn't matter. Punishable. He's dog shit. He's so bad. Why is he 3 DP?
Should be 2, borderline 1.
Borderline 1. Why is he 3 DP? That is insane. Isn't Vidal 2 DP? Are you telling me Vidal can't beat this ball sack, bro? Holy shit.
He's a wizard, bro. He's just a human. I think
Hercule,
Babidi. I think Babidi has worse defense than Hercule now.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yep.
It's so surprising that there are characters with worse defense than Hercule.
Yeah. Insane.
How? Who thought of that? Why is that a thing?
Because Hercule's a champ, bro.
That's so weird. Speaking of Hercule, anything to say about Hercule?
Miccolo has like 300 wins on him on PS5.
I'm sure at least like 20 of those wins, maybe even, I'm sure at least 20 to 50 of those wins are like pity wins. Remember that one time I came across a Hercule and I just let him beat me? 3-0.
Yeah.
I just let him do it. like I'm sure so many people see Hercule and they're like, oh, I'll just let him win whatever. He's trying to have fun. Imagine pulling up with Hercule, you see a Whis, and this Whis is trying his absolute ass off. Like almost nobody is. I bet you like more than half those games, those people are just like, oh, Hercule, I'm fucking around. And then Miklo just catches them off guard and spams ultimates on them.
Yeah, I mean, no, he uses them pretty well. I've seen a video like, obviously, there's really so much you can do with this character, right? But
Yeah,
like he
yeah.
uses to the best of his abilities, and I guess he's gotten some wins from it, which is cool. But that doesn't mean anything. He's still the worst character in the game. Like,
Oh, yeah.
um, Giants.
Giants.
So I
I
think
mean,
it's
we're not
Giants players.
connoisseurs, so we can't really say much about them, but we do know that if we come across a giant, we are more than happy to fight them because they are not that good.
I don't think they're just not that good. I think they're terrible.
Don't say that. Someone's gonna be like,
oh shit! I'm
"What?"
sorry. No, they're great. They're amazing.
I'm gonna have to fight you.
I will say we ran this by Schizopyro, the ex best Giants player in the world. He doesn't really play the game anymore, and he said, "Yep, this is about accurate. So this is about as accurate as you're gonna get for Giants here."
I mean, I would disagree with Schizopyro and put Orange Piccolo at the best because he has. I will put Janemba at the best and Orange Piccolo at second best. Well, actually, I'll put Orange Piccolo at best. Reason being is because he could de-transform into a regular character for free, and you don't like. Yeah.
Oh, I was kind of basing this just on the Giant itself. You know what I mean?
No. The best giant character is the one that can play as a non-giant.
You right.
Yeah, the best giant character is the one that can play as a non-giant. Let's do that.
The best way to play a Giant is to not play a Giant.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I have a little bit of knowledge on giants. I know they gave a lot of end lag on their moves in this recent patch. And I'm surprised Schizo would put Harudegarn. Well, Harudegarn does have after image, so does Anilaza. But I'm surprised he puts Harudegarn over Anilaza, because I think Harudegarn's end lag is one of the worst end lags on giants. So yeah. And I do believe Anilaza actually has the highest damage stat in the game. Don't quote me on that. He has at least top 3 damage stats in the game. Although giants can't do like 3-string combos, so that's the thing. The thing that's holding back giants so badly is 1, they don't have access to perception. 2, they don't have access to really good combo extenders.
And they're like negative on everything.
Yeah, it's just like they're lacking a lot in basic mechanics, and they were able to compensate before because they were so tanky, and like they weren't as frame negative, but now they're just like you miss it. It's similar to Go tanks. You miss one thing, you are screwed. They are so slow. If you try to charge a smash attack or a rush chain, there is no excuse why you don't vanish it. It is so obvious when a giant is about to hit you with a rush chain. Like, it's so slow. Like, you could probably put me in one of the worst lags I've ever played in. I could probably still vanish their rush chains because it is that slow.
Remember Giants in their prime and how one
base
smash
game,
attack,
bro?
yeah, like one like down smash on Wheelo would do nearly a bar of health.
Yeah.
Remember
I
that?
remember in base game where people would just spam instant spark with Wheelo and just spam the unblockable smash attack. At the time, I didn't even know it was unblockable. I remember constantly being like, I'm blocking high, bro. Why am I getting hit? Apris did this to me, and I'm just like, dude, I'm blocking high. Why is it not at least breaking my guard? And he just smash attacked me in a corner. Over and over, and I got destroyed. It was a terrible experience, but they are not like that. They fell from grace. They are not good at all. And I know a lot of people are like, dude, Giants shouldn't even be in the game. But it's just like, I feel like a big selling point of Sparking Zero is that there are so many of these like quote unquote irrelevant characters. And I feel like every irrelevant character should at least be playable. Except if they're like Hercule or like Pansy or even like Videl. Like, because those are like in lore, like they're just like, yeah, they have no powers.
Yeah, literally.
But yeah,
That was
I think
a lot. We talked a lot. This, I think,
how long is
longest-
this video?
right now we're sitting at about 4 hours and 19 minutes.
Holy shit, we did a bad job then.
Yeah,
I remember
initially,
when we were in S tier and we were still talking in depth. I'm just like, Shromer, stop, please.
and then I'd stop, and then you talk, and then you did it again, and I'm thinking, Al, stop, please.
Really? Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, crap.
Hey, man, that's
Oh,
good.
that's just how you know.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people shit on this game thinking that there's not much depth to it. There's a lot more depth than you think. It's not a very complicated game, but there's more depth than people are willing to admit.
Yeah,
Would you agree with me, Shomer?
yeah, no, like while a lot of characters may be like fundamentally the same because everybody kind of has like the same moves, but just in different orders. Um, some characters have uniqueness to them. A lot of them do, and I think that's just part of the beauty.
Gets punished for everything.
That's what I'm saying. Birder can be vanished on every single low sweep hit.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
It's great.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that's the end.
That is.
Do you have anything to say?
No, I think that's about it. I hate Super Broly.
No.
I think I made that clear.
Yeah, I know Shromer doesn't like saying it, but you guys should like and subscribe to Shromer. And yeah, it was good making this video with him. And we spent a lot of time on this tier list. Shromer, you should put, I think, in the description. You can put in the description, right? A link to this tier list, right?
A link in the description? To what?
Yeah. To this tier list, like a direct.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, if people want to go in there and they want to remix it, they can. Go ahead and share it. You can pop in. You can put it in our Discord. It's Al's community. We're all in there. If you just want to come through, I'll also put a link down in the description if you want to join that. Yeah. But yeah, I think
it's
that's
just as much your community as it is mine, Shomer.
It's
just as much
community. It's our.
Okay, you want to do the outro? Let's end it here.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. I hope you guys enjoyed the tier list. I'm sure we'll be back eventually in a couple weeks when the next patch drops. But
hopefully this tier list doesn't become too outdated. See, the thing here is that maybe we should have said this in the beginning, is that we like to get a grasp of the game, and it takes a little bit to get a grasp of the game, and then we like to make a well-informed tier list. Unfortunately, by the time we have a really good grasp of the game, they might completely change the game with the next update. It is what it is. Free content for Shromer, right?
Yay!
All right. I think that's it for us. Have a good night, everybody.
Take care.